Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back again. Before we start the stream, I gotta tell you guys about something hilarious. We've been talking a little bit about it, but yeah, I've reunited with an old friend of mine. I haven't talked to him too much recently, but he's got me back into playing League of Legends. We used to play League of Legends all the time back in MOP. It was hilarious back then, and honestly, it's hilarious now again. I made a little bit of a cut of one of our funniest games. I put it on his channel. You guys should totally watch that. It's so fucking funny. But the reason you should watch it is because he is going to be coming on over to US WoW. And we're going to be doing a coaching series with him, hopefully starting next week. We'll see what the patch does and how it handles, what happens. And also what happens with the NCAA tournament too. But yeah. So yeah, if you guys have never met Harry before, you guys are in for a treat. One of the funniest people I've ever seen. Like, just naturally hilarious. Honestly, dude's just fucking a riot. Just really, yeah, naturally funny. So hopefully we'll be starting that next week, and we'll see what happens. But what's up, everybody? John, Luke, and Nathaniel, and Diab. How you guys doing? Welcome to the big show. All right, but yeah, gotta get some keys done today. We still don't have DHT done for the weekly score, so happy Friday. Dalgoritham, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Indeed, it is happy Friday. Hopefully it won't be a unhappy Friday. We'll see. But obviously that's yet to be determined. Unfortunately, my aunt's currently having surgery, so hopefully she's gonna be alright too. Just so much fucking going on, man. It's like literally one thing after the next in my life right now. As soon as something starts to go better, another thing goes worse. You enjoying Malphite? Yes, I actually really am. I never really played, like back when I played in MOP, it was like you were totally not playing that in the support role. Like if you picked that in the support role, people would fucking leave, you know what I mean? So the only time I ever got to play Malphite was when I was fucking around, like playing a different role. But I always liked Malphite. Back in the day, people would ban him in the low elo that we were in because, and I didn't know why. And so I asked my friends who were like actually very serious about the game, and they said they'll ban him in the low elo because he's very easy to initiate a team fight on. And that's like the way you win games in low elo. So they would just ban him to make sure that, you know, you don't have such an easy way to initiate a team fight. Well, by now, there's so many heroes that probably are like that. It's not, you know, nobody cares anymore, I guess. It's been fucking 12 years, but either way, nobody cares anymore. So now I can just take him every single game and in the support role. Like, nobody even bats an eye. I've had, like, one person be mad, and that's it. And I was playing Blitzcrank for the first few games of being back in League, and it was fun when I was playing with Harry. But when I was playing alone, it's like, well, what the fuck is this? This is like impossible. Like I would grip people and nobody would even react. Like the guy would just walk away. So I figured no way I'm not going to keep playing Blitzcrank. I got to play something that has a more definite impact. And I've come to realize that Malphite's like fucking broken as shit too. Like he's overpowered as shit. Like I literally can kill people like totally on my own without even like farming. You know what I mean? Like just going and getting items the natural way you would as a support. I go in and just like destroy people. It's so cool. It's actually been really fun. But it's not like without Harry, it's a tenth of the fun. Harry and me together, just so I always enjoy it. So like I said, hopefully we'll be bringing that over to WoW next week as well. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, what's up, guys? Denoise, how's it going, man? Carolina. How the hell are you guys? What you up to? Ready for another day here? Started a little bit earlier. I was originally going to start at noon, but then I just kind of sitting here realizing that I was ready to start whenever, so I just moved it up to 11:45. Go for about 4 hours today, and then we got to get some stuff done after stream, so hopefully everything's going to go well with my aunt's surgery. I don't know exactly how long that's going to take, but I imagine I'm going to get the news in the middle of the stream, so I guess there's always a possibility that something goes in a way that will make me stop streaming, but let's hope not. Hey, how are you? I'm good. Which surgery? Yeah, I don't mind talking about like my extended family and stuff. She is actually dealing with like some incredible problems. I don't exactly understand what is happening, but they're basically like like doing something with her intestines. Like I think maybe to say like they're reorganizing them. I don't fully understand. But she's had like a ton of hernias or something, whatever those are called. And they're like cutting the intestine and reorganizing it for some reason. It's like a very serious surgery apparently, so see how it goes. I was waiting all day yesterday for the development update. Yeah, what a fucking joke. I'm glad I didn't wait for that. One paragraph from Blizzard, okay. Unfortunately, that's the community doing that because like I don't know what Blizzard actually said. I did not even read where they said they were going to announce anything. But you have like top streamers like waiting for Blizzard announcement, big day today. I think like a lot of people genuinely thought that they were going to be starting the war within alpha as well. It's like, what? They haven't even announced when the next patch is coming out. What? I think I heard something about League as I just popped in, but it sounds insensitive for me to talk about that. Well, now you can talk about whatever you want, man. I don't give a shit. Thoughts and prayers for Ant. Yeah, I mean, thanks a lot. Just trying to, like, I literally, if I could tell you a list, like, I could list a thing, I could recite a list of things that have gone wrong in my life in the last month and a half, and you would be shocked. It's just like straight up one thing after another, and then like, oh, one thing's finally getting better. Oh no, now there's another new thing that we have to worry about. Crazy. So yeah, just trying to keep my head above water, but at least it's nice out now, and I feel like better. I don't feel like depressed, and I'm constantly stuck indoors. I'm able to go outside, get a little exercise, so it feels a lot better. League players are one thing for sure, insensitive. Yeah, so yes, that's the funny thing about it, too. Like, if you think WoW low keys are bad, dude, you should see low elo League. It is crazy. Like, holy fuck, is it crazy, dude? But because it's a PvE game, it's like a little bit less binary. Like, you'll have the ups and downs, you know what I mean? Whereas in WoW, like, if people suck, they just suck. Like, there's no coming back from sucking in WoW. Because the content's stationary. Because if, like, you have bad players on both teams, then, like, the shitty players on your team can still feel like they're winning. I've been abusing Soraka and Nami a lot lately because they have insane sustain while poking people down. When I first started playing League, I played Soraka, but it's like, now you lose your health when you heal. I tried that for one game, and I was like, I cannot play this. I'm going to get killed every game. I'm not good at surviving in League right now, so working on that. All right, so what key is this? Everbloom, right? Halls of Stone is better than Dota 2. I actually did like Dota 2 when we tried it, but yeah, just playing with a friend right now. I don't really play League seriously at all, obviously. Play like a couple hours maybe here and there. Any more hijinks from that Paladin, or did he finally sink away? Nah, that was it. It was like it was like a habit at that point. It was just like continuing to whisper me even though nothing was even been said. Soraka has a loop where Q restores her health and W costs health. Yeah, but then you have to hit the Q. That's the problem, right? If you can't land the Q, then Soraka's bad. I just didn't like feel like it was easy to land at all. Like, it's a short range compared to most abilities, and it's a skill shot. I'd rather, if I was not going to play Malphite, I was going to play Blitzcrank, sure. And if I wasn't going to play Blitzcrank, I'd play Thresh. That was when I used to play like somewhat seriously. It was Thresh all day. But figured might as well try something new. I'm very excited for golf season shortly. Very good for the mind. Yes, 100%. That's luckily I was able to play golf on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to. I gotta find a day to golf again. Unfortunately, the weather's turned again. It's not. I think it's still warm out. What does my phone say? 54. So it's actually gotten colder as the days went on because it rained a little bit this morning. When I woke up at like 6 o'clock, it was like 57 at 6 o'clock. But yeah, it's not gonna stay that nice. I guess it was supposed to get cooler again, and there's supposed to be rain. I don't necessarily mind playing in rain, but obviously the weekend's coming, so don't normally play golf on the weekend. Its travel speed is based on range, and you can bait people's movement with E. In the matchups, I can't reliably land Soraka Q, then I go for Nami instead. Getcha. If I was going to play that kind of game, it would have to be Heroes of the Storm, so I actually had some lore background and investment in the characters. Yeah, no doubt, that's fair enough. League is like got lore nowadays, I guess, but I just don't give a fuck about it. What mount was that? That's the one from the War Within pre-order. Hots is very good too. I actually like, for the same reason I like Malphite in League, I really liked ETC or whatever, ECT, whatever. Elite Tauren Chieftain, so ETC. Almost the exact same hero as Malphite, really. Shame Blizzard kind of dropped the ball on Heroes of the Storm. They didn't drop the ball, they deflated it. Do you think hero talents would be a good addition to the game? Yes. I'm very, very excited. Apparently there's supposed to be new hero talents announced today as well. Probably won't be online when that happens, though, based on when that other thing came out. I don't know what the fuck that took all day for. It's like the last thing they wanted to do before they left for the day, I guess. Okay, so we got 3 people who could free to me. What do you guys want to take bets on? Who gives it to me, if anybody? Bet Metro Bucks. How many Metro Bucks? Surely the mage will give it to you? No, he's the only one who can't, yeah. Max, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You think the rat will give it to me only one time? Okay. I call the Windwalker? No, he's definitely not. He probably doesn't even have it. Oh yeah, Tiger, they get it by default, right? Is it Windwalker who doesn't have it by default? Or Mistweaver? He's just got all 3, so I don't know. What up, Metro James? What's up, buddy? I got off early from work. I can finally catch a stream. Nice, congrats. 1,000 Metro Bucks on the mage giving it to me. Alright. You may lose that bet. We'll see. Fix is good at betting. Pally has to spec into it. No, we talked about this yesterday. It's not, that's Unbound Freedom. Which we don't need from him. Just need regular freedom, which is like I guess a baseline spell now. Alright, so Sanguine in here. Learned some lessons yesterday. Do not try to pull the flowers with the boss this week. That just ain't it. Mage will Nova for you. Oh yeah, fair enough. Maybe that works. It's kind of weird going from League to WoW, though. You have so many more buttons in WoW. He'll Nova them in Sanguine. Fuck that interrupt up already. Oh, we got Arcane! Oh shit, this will be a good one to see this. Because we have seen absolutely nothing from Fire Mages. Arcane is probably going to be great in this dungeon, I feel like. Never mind, we have to put a point there. I didn't know why I thought it was... No, yeah. Oh, is it Windwalker? They don't have it for free? 2 of the 3 specs should have it for free. I just don't know which ones. Next reset, though. 10.2.6 coming. Yeah, I'm heavily considering just streaming no matter what next Tuesday. Because I feel like there's going to be some... Like, it's going to be worth checking out. We'll see. It's going to be based on what they say the times of the servers coming up are. If it's the norm... Like, even if it's like 6... I think I'll give it a try. The problem is, like, when am I going to eat? But I think I'm going to give it a try. Because honestly, it feels like it's going to be worth playing, and I might as well stream it if I'm going to be playing it. It's like something that they've never done before. Like, it feels like it's an event, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like something big is happening, so I should stream it. Then Season 4 several weeks after. Yeah, hopefully second week of April. That'd be ideal for me. That'd be perfect in my eyes. Windwalker's the only monk spec that has to put the point there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Arcane Mage. Genuinely pleased to see that. Yeah, me as well. Look at how good he's doing. Every poll, too. Fucking love it. See an actual mage. I often untalent freedom on Prot in dungeons, like Blackbrook Hold. Oh, it's still a talent? I thought it was like straight up not a talent anymore. Oh, I see. It's right there. Okay. Alright, it's still a talent. Hey, Fernando, what's up, baby? How the hell are you? The damage is great. Yep, finally we have a mage that's here to do damage. Pull it off, bug it.
No, he will awaken.
That guy's stuck back there, and that's the healer. That's not great. Throw a blind early. Have we gotten a freedom yet? I don't think so. Hasn't really been needed yet, though. Pull it all. If they can't laugh, to heck with them. Well, I'm not pulling. I just meant with the flowers. Normally I don't do that because it's a little dangerous if we don't get freedom, but... Fortunately, Slappy Hands is not going to be back up. That's how fast we're going through this first split. Nice when you have 3 damage dealers. Goes faster. We don't even have a charge of Death Grip, though, either. It's going to be rough. Untelling Freedom is very easy for me to grab a Seasoned Warhorse. Getcha. Oh, I'm still fucking alive.
We have not yet purified the water.
Which is incredibly helpful on the last airway of Black Rook Hold, so I can group Lancers. Oh, gotcha. Me just doing 450k without cooldowns. Yeah, I told you. Somehow they're actually a good spec. Wow, that's weird. But Arcane's not known for its boss damage, so that's what we're trading by having a Fire Mage. Gonna be bad boss damage, guys. Alright, so we will not pull the flowers this time. It's just way too risky. Just go boss here. Yeah, red has it by default. That's what we were saying before. How do they do on priority damage? Because Windwalker all knows, because we know that's all that matters. Yeah, for like 90% of this expansion, Arcane Mage was like the best burst single target in the game as well. I was making a joke. Probably Unholy. If Proc can do it, then Unholy can't. Usually the 3 top talents, 2 of them are by default for each spec. So only one should ever have one that's not default, and that would be Freedom for Prop Pally, it sounds like. Oh, his damage is increasing. What's happening here? Oh, that's strange. Oh, okay, he's doing good. Yo, is that a Maroon Yeti? Not a Yeti, no. Cold as Water. It's a sponsor of the stream. Big fan of their product, to be honest. It's actually legitimately like very, very effective at keeping your water cold. I'm still really shocked by it. Have a bunch of their products now. Yeah, that's how talents work. Like every spec has 2 guaranteed talent points that you don't have to spend talents on. Coldest Water is a quality product. Yep, 100%. Hashtag not sponsored. Not today at least, but still totally support them. When Arcane burn phase is set up right, it is so satisfying, I can imagine. Satisfying to see the DPS chart as well. Funny thing is, Windwalker have 2 talents at the top of the monk tree that they have to spend points on, and one of them is something we all take but never use. Why? There's just not enough talent nodes or something? What do you mean? Fun fact, despite being in the class tree for Rent Prot, Holy doesn't even have Unbound Freedom. Yeah, we were talking about that a couple weeks ago. Shamefire has good prior damage, or Arcane would be played more. XD. Yeah, unfortunately, Arcane's not really holding its end of the bargain on AoE, on single target. Wouldn't really expect people to play this spec. After this boss, please check boss damage if you have time. Most of the add damage will probably be the other 2 DPS. You can try to check it now. We're going to go right into combat after this. This guy's done 36 million to the boss right now. These guys have done, they're all pretty much exactly the same. Everybody did 36 million at that point. Sports news: Cole does not need Tommy Johns, which I didn't think he would, so I'm surprised to hear them announce it like it's a big announcement. And Duke needs Tommy John itself, sounds like, to do anything, so they're probably going to lose in the first round, which is going to be rough for my bracket, because every year I pick Duke to win the national championship one way or the other. Hey Neil, what's up? You're welcome. It's Arcane harder to play than Fire? I don't know. I've been told that Fire is like the hardest spec in the game to play, so I have no idea. But I know Arcane has like a very complicated rotation or something like that. The thing about Fire isn't necessarily its rotation, but it's about using and choosing targets properly. Soothing Mist, it's useless for Windwalker, but it leads down to other talents. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean that's similar for a lot of specs, I'm sure. Bad AMS there. I should have saved it for the flowers. I forgot we said the flowers coming up. Doesn't matter though. We're just gonna pull the flowers, I think. Pretty slow pull to do it that way. This isn't even any slower than yesterday either, by the way. That boss was 4:30 yesterday, and this is 4:10. So yeah, I was worried for nothing yesterday. All right, we're gonna try the flowers here first. As them, wait, where'd they go? They were like not showing for some reason. The AMS just backed up anyway. I like to use it in between pulls if the healer is drinking because it makes Vivify instant cast. Oh, cool. It's a lot harder to play than Fire, really. Is it harder to do the rotation, or is it harder to do, like, because I've heard people say, like, oh, you got to pull around my CDs, you got to make sure you target the right thing as Fire, you got to spread your combust, you ignite, blah, 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 all this shit. So that certainly Arcane doesn't have to deal with that stuff, is it? Okay, Sanguine's heavily going to come into play here. We got to be careful. Try moving this way first, then this way. Should just go in the house, I guess, if it gets too bad. Well, we can't. Yeah, okay, forget it. What we can't do is aggro this pack, and that's exactly what we did. Cop, do you stream your keys? Yeah, he streams. He's streaming 5.5 hours last night. That's not the channel he streams on, though. If you want to link your actual channel, Cop, you're welcome to do so. I was told you need a doctorate to DPS in Arcane. I doubt it, because I know multiple people with doctorates and they can't play this game for shit. You'd have to really goof up on Arcane to get punished as hard as you might on Fire. That's what I was thinking, yeah. It's probably harder to do the rotation, but there's not going to be any crazy traps that come from pugging. I swear to God, I swear, to get a good run with a Fire Mage, you need to know their CDs, their preferred route, 4 digits on the back of their credit card, and their social security number. Why would you need the social security number? I could see the rest, but you're going to like hack their bank account with all that, I guess. Do it this way. It's not great to throw D&D down there, but better than not aggroing it, I guess. Arcane is a lot harder, very easy to get one shot, while Fire is unkillable. Okay, yeah, we talked about that the other day. That's the true benefit of our Fire, I think. Like, they actually are very tanky because cauterize. But unfortunately, nobody brings that up when they're talking about why they should play them. Are you saying you'd invite a Fire Mage without knowing their FICO score? Good luck. Yeah, seriously. Stuck on Sanguine there. If your Fire Mage doesn't have a good credit score, you're just asking to disband the key. Oh, really?
The forest closes in around you. Run away, little girl.
Was looking for your stream since you've been featured so many times here. Yeah, Cop has got a lot of funny content on this channel now. One of my favorite Cop moments ever too was not even a Mythic Plus moment. He does these charity streams once, probably like maybe twice a year, and marathon leveling. He levels as long as it takes him to get 1 to max. All for charity. And so he did it on the Dragonflight Alpha for the first time he ever leveled on the Dragonflight Alpha. And you guys may remember there's like a cutscene that takes you back to your starting zones animation or whatever, like cinematic thing. Has like a bit of a troll to say like, oh, you like, you know, it's a chromey thing, you know what I mean? It's like a time thing. So I knew it was coming up, so I baited Cop really hard by telling him, like, as soon as it happened, I'm like, oh my god, you got rolled back, as a joke. And then as it happened, he actually DC'd. So he like legitimately thought he got rolled back like 30 hours into a marathon. He's gonna have to level from 1 again or something. Arcane also likes to have a juicy mob, though, like an A-bomb in here. They need to put Magi on it. Okay, yeah, that's similar then to Fire in that way, it sounds like. I've only been playing a month and I made a Prot Warrior. Got kicked before Dungeon started yesterday as I was asked to link a route. I know now he was talking about an add-on, but do all tanks use this? Yeah, it's pretty. There's no other way to make a route, right? So like you need to have the add-on to even do it, even if you don't want to link them to other people. Do other people link them? Like I said, like probably only like 10% of the dungeons I joined. So maybe not. Maybe even like 5% of the dungeons I joined, people asking, care about it. Most people like this are just fine to just follow the leader and do your best, and we'll have no problem succeeding. All tanks use it, but like if you're a brand new tank, you're probably doing a low key. I've never linked a route outside of 26s. Yeah, certainly don't need to link routes in every key, but you definitely kind of need the add-on to know where you're going. Got Fire Lath on my Blood DK finally. Oh, nice, grants. Hopefully someday we'll join that club. I've never needed a tank to post a route. It doesn't make any difference to me. That's the way I feel about it too. But I am the tank, so I'm biased, obviously. Wow, that guy, I don't know how he lived. I do my signature move of opening the add-on and then trying to scramble forces together. Yeah, I was thinking about making like fake routes and seeing if anybody actually noticed. Or just put a bunch of nonsense that you'd never even think about pulling on the route and see what people say. You would have had it long ago if you took 30 minutes it takes to kill even the norm boss each week. Like I said, it's impossible to get invited. It's not about the time it takes to kill the boss, it's the time it takes to get into the key. So I put there was multiple weeks I'd spend 2 to 3 hours looking for the invite and I just couldn't get in. All Bears route in Galacron Fall, that would be tough, yeah. A good DPS will always want to know the route for better CD management, and a good DPS will know that the route will deviate even with 1 death. Your CDs will never be able to be lined up. All it takes is a single death and everything changes. It is not easy to find open groups as a pug tank. No, not at all. I'm actually shocked at how hard it is, to be honest. How did he die? He meleeed me, yeah. Suboptimal. I guess it's because it got interrupted and I never got thrown on or something. Paul, what's up? Be welcome. If most confuses someone, you uninvite that person. As a 17, one of the DPS was for me and said it was a stupid request for the content. But I thought I did a major goof. Yeah, no, not really. But definitely you want to have the add-on, yeah. Hard to run your own. Have to open the tab and create a group. Again, oh man. What's with all the fucking haters anymore, dude? I don't have time to do the full raid, nor do I want to. I'm only doing Fire Rack each week. And no, it doesn't sound like I would have it one way or the other, because normal and heroic, or normal and LFR are barely any different in terms of what WoW had posted at least. Would have had to do heroic all these weeks to guarantee I have it at this point. Life caster randomly melees non-tanks sometimes. Yeah, I just didn't have any threat on him, that's the issue. If you're running your own fire rack group, then you have a fire rack lockout. If you have a fire rack lockout, you're doing the raid or at least the skip, which is more than half the damn raid. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have like 2 or so many hours to do the raid all at once. I have to be like canceling streams for it. I pretty much like only like outside of streams I can play for maybe like an hour at a time. So that's just the way it's been going. It is hard if I don't get AOTC week 1. I struggle to get into groups during the season. Oh yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that. It's just no groups needed a tank. That was the problem. I'd say try it out. You might find bear fun. We're still talking about different specs. Hey, Spliff, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Okay, that went extremely well. 13.5 minutes is fucking crushing it. It sucks though as non-meta healer finding higher key groups when people want a Mistweaver. Oh yeah. Bear is known for its simple rotation. Yeah, no doubt. What's this guy doing? Where is he? Is he AFK? How many crests you have stocked up? Oh yeah, max. Long time, max. Haven't spent them in many weeks. Somehow we're living without a healer through the fucking fire mechanic? What? That's a sign of good things to come, I suppose, but the fact that the healer's offline is perhaps a bad... Okay, so he's not offline. He's back. I am like, how the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Beware.
You can't keep people alive with the healer half the time. Bulky ass comp, I guess.
Beware.
I think we need all this though. So let's start getting it. Already feel for the mage on the last boss. They have to burn CDs on the ad to be responsible, but it's going to ruin their damage. Oh yeah. Not worried about that. Hey G, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Typically I'd pull the boss with some trash on this week, but with Sanguine, definitely just not doing that.
Beware. Beware.
Biggest thing with bear is one of the same things I love with prop. Being able to generate resources at 30 plus yards is so helpful. I always like that about bear too. They have like legitimate high amounts of range damage.
Beware. Beware.
Moonfire is super strong right now too. Nice. I think we're actually, yeah, no, we're overcount. Oh right, we pulled that whole extra pack. I forgot about that. It's like that with Pally too. The only melee damage is actual melee. Some people here don't play bear, I know.
No, you can't.
Me as well.
I can't fight it.
I cannot find the clip you made from me losing my mind on Dragonfly Alpha. Yeah, you'd have to probably search by date. Or just like, you know, look through the dates. I tend to name things like not very descriptive. You tried the Mage Tower and Bear? Nah. Oh, you tried it. Yeah, no. I never did the Mage Tower and Bear, but Mage Tower was something I really, really liked in Shadowlands. Pot Warrior is simple too, right? I would say, yeah. Chosen of a Loon Spec sounds fun for me personally as arcane based bear. Yeah, that sounds cool. I never actually looked at the bear ones. I do the bear Mage Tower ASAP. It's in a really good spot at the moment. You mean it's easy? I don't want it to be easy. That's the thing. I wanted to do like, cause like oh shit, I really enjoyed the actual gearing up process. You know what I mean? It was really, really, really fun to try to get best in slot gear for these characters that I've never played before to do Mage Tower on. And it seems like they ruined it, so I don't even know like how you do it now, but I just lost all interest. You think Catty Classic will be very popular? I don't know. I don't really follow those discussions. I don't have any idea why anybody would ever play Catty Classic when you can literally just play it on Live WoW, but and again, I've been saying that since TBC and it's still popular, so
Cold will make them wither.
Beware.
Bloody Can Vengeance can sit in melee while doing siege or soak the shrooms so they can keep up rotating rooms with rune power and death strike. Gotcha.
Beware. Beware.
Alright, so we only need 2 mobs, which is not possible really. It is, I guess, but we got a million minutes.
Burn away the contagion.
Can't wait for Shadowlands Classic? Yep. Me too. I hope they rush Cat Classic, and then hopefully we'll get Mop Classic. Well, it's been rushed no matter what. Like, Rat's only been like a year and a half out. I don't know if group is good on defensives, healer is solid, or both, but this group is handling this boss very well. Yeah, in case you didn't see before, like, legitimately, the healer was AFK or something like that, and we actually killed the trash without a healer. It was pretty wild. I look forward to spamming Torghast again. This boss is a joke on Prot Warrior. 50% of my damage is spell reflect. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Probably a very easy fight for them then. Do you think next expansion will have BFA as time walking? Maybe, yeah. Recovery looking good. I would not have recommended Red but yeah, glad that they did, I guess.
Beware.
Burn away the contagion.
I don't know if this boss will reset. I don't know how far you have to take it.
My body. It's the only way to stop them.
Just take it up here by the door, and that's that. Worst thing on this boss, if you don't have everyone up for the Cinderbolt Storm, then people take even more damage. Yeah, that's why it's so punishing. The trash too, same way. I guess the RP won't start if you're in combat or something. This guy should probably drink. Or okay, good. That guy's not about to fuck the group. Here we go. Arcane just like doesn't care about mana. They're just gonna sit at 10% mana. You found it. Nice. Yeah, how's it going?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on. Oh my god, really? My Diglett just learned dig. That's odd. People fucking save less. I really don't get it. I hate preservation of evokers normally, but stacking on one for this boss is nice. Oh yeah. Preservation's been like alright for us. I don't feel like it's bad at all. I guess it's hard to play. But I'm not really seeing the effects of its bad state. Just as annoyed as range to play in front of them constantly. Not bad, oh yeah.
Beware.
We are lost. It's pushing us back.
Beware.
That doesn't look good.
Beware.
Oh, there's one of the boss. Got it. Smooth sailing here. 60% already. Hey Scaly, what's up, buddy? Happy Friday to you too. Play with the warlock who refused to stand in a group and got mad. The preservation evoker kept rescuing him into the group. What the hell? You flower grabbing Chad? Yeah, bro. I'm a fucking botanist. Herbalist? I guess more realistically.
We are lost. It's pushing us back.
Beware.
It's reviving the little ones.
It's easy with Wraith Walk, but a little bit harder without. Got them all anyway. Daisy, what's up? Welcome.
Beware.
Epic music is so perfect right now. Yeah, this dungeon's music is very good. Poor rep players crashing back to normalcy next season. Why? Is it a set bonus and they're losing it or something?
Beware.
Or did I miss something?
We are lost.
No, they keep this bonus. Okay. Is that why they're strong though? I don't even know.
Beware.
They'll still have the legendary.
Reviving the little ones.
Beware.
All but assuredly, I don't. Unless they're gonna like straight up disable it, I don't think they would not have it. Maybe we don't. It's like, this is actually now dying very, very slow. 2 minutes, so that should be plenty, right? Really wish people would less on the pull. You cleared this twice as fast with the fire mage. Cleared what, the boss? Twice as fast? You mean we did the dungeon in 15 minutes? Last 40% takes forever. How come?
Pushing us back.
I wonder what's gonna happen with the 2-handed legendary. Faded. I assume it's gonna, yeah, just like in Shadowlands, there's gonna be a way to empower it up a higher level.
That doesn't look good.
Could be Vengeance with the 70% tank representation. XXX. XO. Heart and Hugs and Kisses or whatever. No Lust, and usually one or more deep casts won't have CDs rolling. Yeah, no doubt. Slows down, but I mean, it's a 4-minute fight. Everybody should have their CDs up a second time by now. Yeah, actually, plenty of time here. We're probably getting one more ad though, 100%.
Beware.
Which means we probably got another 30 seconds on the fight. So it's gonna be a 5.5-minute fight. Something nuts.
Lines are overtaking everything.
Tyrannical takes forever. Yeah, this one's definitely really overdone with Tyrannical. Single target from this group is a bit low. On this fight, I would say on the other fights they did very well, but it's because they fucking lust stupid. Like, pop your CDs and then lust 30 seconds later. What are you doing? Lust on the pole. He has the most health of any boss. This and Mythic Run definitely are over healthed. This boss takes forever. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Oh, that's not what I thought we got. Alright, cool. Not too shabby. So that's the overall chart. That boss, Mythic Run, and Yasma. Yeah, Yasma's just like a mechanical one, but the other ones, they just have a lot of health. Alright, let's get him on the sheet. Instead of Fire Mage losing by 100k, Arcane just loses by 50k. Yeah, it's still a lot better. That guy just, I don't know, he was doing great the whole dungeon. He just didn't play well on the last boss, I think. It's a tough dungeon to look at because there's so much like inflated numbers. Everblom. Monk Mage Pala. Good. I had the most damage on the ad by far. What is he trying about? Flourishing Ancient, 21 million. 12 million. 13 million. He's right. Just attack the fucking boss. Arcana's major valleys outside of CD's windows, so their damage on Yalnu will have suffered massively. Yeah, we just checked the ad damage, yeah. It did 13 million on it, which was not great. I mean, all three wound up with 300k overall. Again, the number is super inflated. Don't look at that number. That's not going to be a productive way to measure it. But yeah, I mean, Dread Petals, 101 million for this guy. 92 million for this guy, and 98 million, so it's like super inflated. Even just without the last boss. Any reason you are not doing higher keys? It's hard to get into them. Pretty much just stopped trying to worry about score this season, and instead we've been piddling with a cool new idea that somebody helped us get set up on the stream. So we have all of the keys labeled for the weeks they're done. And so now instead of worrying about overall score, we've been worrying about trying to get the highest weekly score we can each week, which has been pretty fun. Keeps us feeling like we're making some progression, and it's not too hard to get into 25s and stuff, so that's been pretty good. But yeah, I mean, like I sign up to 26s constantly and never get invited. Sign up to 27 watch, won't get invited either. Is Arcane hard to play? I've heard it is, yeah. It sounds like it's harder rotationally than Fire, but easier to not get punished. Whereas Fire is easier rotationally, but hard to not get punished in the dungeon. In a pug dungeon. Another thing that goes without saying, once a rep pally blows up the flowers on pull each pack, not much ramp specs can do later to catch up. Yeah, that just doesn't happen though. People have been saying that for fucking months now. It's just not the case. The flowers, first of all, flowers are the most dangerous part of every pull they're in too. So even if it was the case, totally fine with them doing it. But yeah, as you see, that guy did 101 million, that guy did 92 million, that guy did 98 million. They all did the same damage to him pretty much. The 92 to 101 is a bit of a discrepancy, but everybody's equally damaging everything, and I think that's totally what you want. Alright, we need DHG, so there's 2 there. Otherwise, it's 26s. They ride. What's it? They ride 18s. We ride 26s. Arcane is good like that. Yep. Arcane doesn't really ramp. They just set up. Once they get Magi up, it's mostly Arcane Orb spam. Nice. Keep it up, guys. Metro, you have exactly 1 more score than me. Yeah, we keep getting like 1 score here and there just from doing a key that's like slightly faster. Okay, we're in DHD, perfect. This is the one we need the most for the weekly score. Not sure I like ramping DPS classes, because by the time you are ramped, everything is dead. Yeah, I don't really buy that. I mean, even on Fortified, even on Tyrannical, most of those trash packs are taking like a minute to a minute and a half. If it takes you longer than a minute to ramp, you're maybe just not playing the spec right. Always fun to see you doing keys, late season IMO, although probably not the most fun content for you. Nah, but I mean, it's fun, like, no matter what, just because of the people, that's what I'm saying. But typically I would have, like, I've learned my lesson on 2 things. 1, first of all, do not set fucking goals that are not guaranteed to be reached. I did that 2 seasons in a row and it totally burned me out. That was like 90% of the issue. But then past that, don't only sign up to keys that you need score for late in the season, because then you're just sitting there for 4 hours and you're doing like 3 keys. Oh god, we have another fucking no drum group. No bloodless group. But anyway, yeah, it's definitely not like those 2 things. Now that I'm not doing those, it's fine. Like everything, it feels a lot more fun and more interesting. Metro has one more score. Metro, you should explain what they're doing wrong, then whisper them for hours about it. Yeah, if you need any tips, let me know, man. You're probably playing your spec wrong. Don't leave, or they'll all find your stream and come crying. Yeah, this one I'm going to stick around for, because this one I actually care about. I would like to get the weekly score finished. We still need that Discord call. Yeah, I got time today if the dude hops in. If you leave that group, they will probably +2 it. Yeah, I should definitely, I should leave to help them out. If you can heal, you can DPS. Yep. No lust and triple melee. Banger incoming. Yeah, that first boss is gonna fucking eat these guys up. Please tell me the pally from yesterday wants to join Discord. I don't know if he does or not, but if he does come in again, we'll make sure he either gets in or he's not. Or the conversation's over. Metro, take my first 15 last night. Watching your stream got me back into WoW, and I'm having a great time again. Really surprised by it. Oh, cool. That's awesome, man. Congrats. 15, cool. If you have any questions, let me know. I actually have a good set of screenshots regarding good and bad mages and pugs, but decided against spamming the Discord with a sour topic. You're welcome to post whatever you want in there. I don't really care. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, we've talked about some of these things so often. I'm sure people are sick of hearing about them. It's just hard to not keep bringing it up when you keep seeing it over and over again. Friday is the best day of the week. It's almost a fucking weekend, guys. It pretty much is the week. I mean, like a lot of people, it's already the weekend, right? Like if you're in EU right now, it's already the weekend. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. Friday is beer drinking day. Yeah, Friday for me, it's like hard drugs. Beer is probably for Saturday or Sunday. Like, yeah, I'll just like slam 10 Tylenol, like crush them up and just snort them, you know? And then we'll go drink maybe on Saturday or something. We'll see. About to make a margarita. Oh, cool. That sounds fruity. Friday is drunk raid day with the guilds. Oh yeah. Friday for me, it's like I like steal from people. I like go to a bank and rob it, or like I'll go to a dime store and like steal a bunch of shit from the shelves and run out. Guys, healing is not gay, okay? Boys can be a healer too. Okay. Damn, we have similar weekends, it sounds like. Yep. Oh no, the weekend, and Harry is gonna try and level. Even money he stops to go to the club because the birds are popping off. I don't think so. He's in London right now, so he's coming back from London, and then he won't be there again, I don't think. He went to see June too. He really liked it. He said he took mushrooms and watched it, and he really enjoyed it.
4, 3,
Fentanyl Fridays, yep.
1.
Stream hard buffering today. Oh, really? Cough syrup, anyone? I'm not feeling ill, no. I join low keys, and every time someone gets mad in chat, I rail a line of coke. Oh, shit. Love when everyone just ignores these cringe messages. Oh, good. Ninja pull Fridays. Tank love it. Oh, yeah. Hate it or love it. Tank's on top. Alright, let's just start moving them now.
Those who challenge me only
Actually, very good damage on the skull, so
agonizing death.
makes it a lot easier.
So says the shadow of Xavier.
Dies before other mobs. That's fucking
Still,
excellent.
worm. I will deal with you shortly.
That could not have went better. I couldn't do drugs. I have too much of an addictive personality. No, then you definitely could do drugs. That's like the people who would do it the most. Maybe you try gambling. Yeah, gambling's pretty good too, I heard. Bet a milli. House of the Rising Sun. I'll lose if you gamble. That's fine. Yeah, that's what people like to do. That's what's addicting, I think. I mean, you could definitely do drugs if you have an addictive personality. It's not even like a question. As long as we keep Harry away from Buri and Tenja, he should be able to keep him on task with his leveling. Succeeding at Mythic Plus is the best drug. It's definitely got me hooked. Nice. I lost $300 to the UFC, so no more gambling. Oh, really? Who'd you bet on? What's everyone's drug of choice? For me, it's water, yeah. I feel it's safer watching Metro stream. Chat convinces Agia to become a crackhead? That would actually be terrible. I'm just joking around here, obviously. Definitely do not ruin your life with nonsense substances that don't even make you feel good. Oh, you bet on Cheeto? That was a terrible bet. What the fuck? I could have told you that one. Yeah, dopamine, drug of choice, actually, yeah. Everything being said here just sounds like Oakland any day of the week. Exercise. Oh, and sleeping pills. What the hell? I lost $100 on a parlay earlier this year. Whoa, with Johnny Depp or whatever. Or Pirates of the Caribbean. Parlay. I haven't watched those films in a while. Maybe I'll rewatch them again this weekend. Busting makes me feel good. I don't mind it. It's not that bad now. You can AMS it, and it's been nerfed too, so it only scales up to 20 or whatever. I mean, he's from my country. I was just being supportive. Well, I don't know. Do you think, like, if you were able to talk to him, would he want you to bet $300 on him? I don't know. Maybe you would, actually. I don't know. Or Oakland, they lost all their sports teams. Yeah, that was years ago. Now they physically lost them, too. Whoop. Alright, we actually have pot for this boss. That's nice. Pot plus plus. Heard busting only scales up to 20. Someone tell Bill Murray. What the hell? What was that joke? Bill Murray. You did win before. Yeah, you're right. What is that you hold, Druid? It's a weapon. Is Bill Murray in chat? I don't think so. Busting makes me feel good. I'm from the Ghostbusters theme. Is from the Ghostbusters theme. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. I thought it was a joke. Just hit 70 for the 24th time. Nice. What's your favorite way to level characters in Dragonflight? I absolutely love doing Azure Span only. 60 to 70 and Azure Span is so fun. Yeah, we failed the last week. That guy's gonna be really happy about that bloodless than instant death. Time walking. Oh, really? That's so boring. I would never be able to level 24 characters just by doing dungeons. Don't you think like it's more fun to have like a different journey on each character? Ruby Life Pools to Mythic Plus is where it was at. Gotcha. That's actually how I level 2. Azure Span questing 60 to 70. It's so fun. I love that zone, man. Such a good zone. Alright, well, we have another death. So that means we're just doing it with 4. Absolutely love leveling zone, leveling culminating in dungeon quests. Oh yeah, like in Classic. For me, leveling is about the journey, not the destination. Yeah, for me now, it's definitely the case. Not used to that. That was not how it used to be for me, but now it's. Now I just level for fun. Nightfall is the thing on the ground. What's this guy's talking about? You like pot then, since you have it up for this boss? Definitely helpful on the boss. Bashir is the way to go. A little splashy emote. Oh shit! I almost died there. Got stuck in this sanguine shit. Can you even go to Bashir at 10? Yep. Oh no, no, you can't actually. 35 is, or is it 30? You can't do Cataclysm zones until whatever the max level of Classic is. 30, I think. Maybe he was secretly Pringle back in that Ruby Life Pools. That is still one of the best things all season. Somehow we're like not even upset that this guy's dead. We're like killing it, no problem. Ads are still dying very quickly. Both are on me as well. It looks like that's cool. That's pretty nice. That's how I feel too, which is why Classic is so enjoyable. As soon as I get max level in Classic, I stop having fun. Yeah, that's Classic in a nutshell. Leveling is definitely very, very fun in Classic. Made even better by having size long. Yeah, thank God he was in that key. That was like the perfect combination. What a great moment. If you guys never saw that one, that's one of the best keys of the season, of the expansion. Leveling is the game in Classic IMO. Yeah, world content in general is the game in Classic, if you ask me. Fluke.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
That was a really weird like path on the control there. I thought that Pally was totally toast standing in front of that boss. Yeah, now he ended up moving. These guys are solid. But again, fucking around with Bloodlust did not help us there at all. If we had a proper Bloodlust, we would felt a lot more confident with that boss. Free melee again. This is actually, I think we're, oh, on the last boss you're talking about. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking the first boss was going to be the problem, but then I forgot about how the last boss fell apart this week with 3 melee. Healer is wild though, why? Because he's a druid, I guess.
Beware. Beware.
All melee last boss DHC is very hard. Yeah, I agree. We had a big problem with it earlier. It's really not that hard though. Oh, we did this wrong the other day too. Wait, what the hell happened here? Well, no shit. What the hell? Why do we have a keeper? Man, this route is just not working. Guess we're not skipping anything. Fucking pull the flowers, I guess. I have no idea how that aggroed. I don't know if that was me or what.
Beware.
Just need Circle to stand on tank because he can't get feared if everyone else is dead.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Omega cringe pull, this guy just said. Cool.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I don't know why I read that like you, like a child in Russian. Oh yeah. I don't either. So many AoEs in the tight corridor. Yeah, but all you gotta do is move it out.
Beware.
Druid pulled the Adzel and now they're flaming. Really? Hey James, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware. Beware.
Dude said smartest tanking location, bro. Oh, I'm in the wrong moment. What do you mean? This rogue's getting cooked, lol, by what? A heater? A stove? That's another word that I just have no idea what the fuck that even means. I've heard it used in ways that just contradicted each other. Like, I have no idea what the fuck cooked means. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? That druid is cooked also. Cooking good, cooked bad. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cooked bad, but cooking is good, huh? The joys of the English language. That is not English, by the way. He means cooked. Let them cook equals good. They're getting cooked equals bad. Oh, really? Why? What about cracked? Is that good? That's not good when your phone drops on the ground. I know that much. But other than that, I have no idea. Getting cucked? By who? Cracked means no shields are up. That's even more confusing. I'm watching this on a flip phone. That's what I feel like too, honestly. Gotta pull out a full extra pack here because the Pally lusted so late into the fight. Geniuses here can't figure out why we're fighting trash, even though I literally told them about it at the beginning of the dungeon.
My bark is worse than my bite.
What did you just say to me? Meet me out back by the Taco Bell dumpsters. Oh shit. Cooked druid, why do I suddenly have a yearning for chicken fingers? That's funny.
4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
No, you guys stay away from my house.
Beware.
Pizza time, maybe? I ended up having pizza last night after you guys talked about it. Taco Bell fight? Where's Stromy? That's a great question. Where is he?
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Donato's is goated. Is that a pizza place? No idea what Donato's is. Done eating the root consume? Does eating the root consume it? Yeah, it gets rid of it, yeah.
Beware.
Damn, no Donato's? I'll mail you some. Alright. Probably frozen pizza, I guess, based on the way it's being described. Donatos is the worst of all time. Oh no. I just made a Ron Swanson amount of bacon and eggs. What does that mean? A large number, I guess.
Beware.
What state would a fresh pizza be in if you ordered it, had it delivered, and then put it in a box and shipped it to someone? Bad. It'd probably be like, cheese would be everywhere. From the show Parks and Rec. Oh yeah, that's with Aubrey Plaza, right?
Beware.
I told you to leave me alone.
Wrong way. Dang, that breath hurts. Yeah, it does like 1.4 million or something like that. It's crazy.
This far only to die in the hands
Good afternoon, Metro. How are the Paladins today? No issues so far, at least. He told you to leave him alone. No, I know. I know all about it. Wow, we got a fucking... a whelp rookery here. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah. Many whelps left side. Yeah, that was backside, but it's still a lot of whelps. Hopefully there won't be anybody getting pushed into whelps now with all melee. At least they supposedly fixed the bug on that boss. I swear almost every run I got out of Oakheart with the healer unable to drink because the boss kept us in combat. Oh, really? Oh, that's right. You know what? Now that I realize, the dungeon run where we had the 3 melee and we wiped, that was the... First of all, that was the run with the rogue. But second of all, that was the run where we determined that we were just doing something really stupid by summoning our pet when we were trying to solo the boss. So if that happens again, and looking like the timer is very lenient yet again on this dungeon, if that happens yet again, then we will actually be able to solo save it and finally get our upgrade on that. So I'm not even that worried. Even though obviously it's going to be a hard-hitting mechanic.
Beware.
I'm no whelp, I'm a dragon. How's the dragon coming up though? Healer is a gamer. Yep, actually playing Wrestler Druid has a fucking kick and doing DPS. Finally. Why are you not doing 500k on this boss? Yeah, I don't know. And no afflicted to make it harder this week. Yeah, well this was earlier in the week that this happened, but...
Beware.
There was a bug on Oakheart, unsure what caused it, but the roots would stay out when he died. Oh yeah, they changed it a couple weeks ago. I remember reading the patch note for that. I actually remember that. I love taking this boss. I just stand in eggs and spawn them the whole fight. Oh, really? How come?
Beware.
Pro tip, go into a follower dungeon and wait for the mage to drop mana buns, then leave the dungeon. Oh, that's so rude. What the fuck? Egg breaking is broken for legendary users. Oh, why? Get to keep the buns and never buy any drinks. Oh, yeah, no, I figured. Never ran into Sylveon in the wild, but this catch rate is way too low. Oh, really? 20 Ultra Balls and nothing. Oh, yeah. Is this just the, like, is this the same guy? Like, what the fuck? He called you daddy. Lolda's Druid. This chat reminds me why I stopped playing WoW. Yeah, no doubt. Why would we shroud? Lots of chat in this chat line. Yep. These people literally just can't fucking check their own ego in this game anymore. It's kind of crazy. You guys fueling the guy. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. Make him make as big a fool out of himself as possible. We heard you like chat, so here, have some chat. Yeah. Every day, it's more and more, it seems. End of season special. I swear everyone becomes so fucking toxic. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of weird. Don't let me solo save it. Druid plays with a tank. He doesn't have to heal as much and is able to do more DPS. Shocking. Don't make me solo save it.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
Better figure it out. 3 melee. 4 melee, really. See how it goes. If there are 2+ melee, I usually post a purple isolation on tank, growing paranoia behind boss, so yeah. I mean, that's a problem too, but my bigger concern is the swirls hitting the boss. That guy just like fell rush into his gear.
Waste away slowly. I will fracture your feeble mind.
Is the ret weapon broken? No, he's just saving for the Lolas, I'm sure. Big time Druid whispers after this one. Yeah, stay tuned. Druid forgot to go bear for him, so he almost got one shot. First swirl hitting the boss. That's one stack at 40%. Somebody dead. Did not get a second stack. That's really lucky. Rogue dead again. 4 deaths,
You
yeah.
deserve nothing.
5 deaths. He's got 6 stacks now. Oh, healer's dead. He purposely not healing to do more damage now. Oh, that didn't work out well for him. Alright, don't summon the pet again. That's the trick. Well, we could summon it for now, but once everybody else dies, we need to get rid of it. It's too busy in keep form. that went well for him. Playing like a real druid now. It's crazy too. Trying to praise a fucking resto druid for actually doing something, and then this is the results you get.
Don't
10
act
stacks.
surprised.
Doesn't look like... I think we still actually have enough time. This rogue is still alive. Now look who's doing more DPS, yeah. Okay, get rid of the pet. But yeah, 30 seconds for 2 million, probably not. But we get the completion at least. Good run, taking into account 2 minutes in the chat line. Yeah. Just barely. Yeah, if the druid didn't waste so much of our time, we would have upgraded easily.
No, no. I refuse to accept.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains.
Wow, annoyingly close.
The enemy you
I mean, we got what we needed.
merely his shadow.
Full melee comp. Rec can play at 30 yards. Druid is range. Rogue has extra melee range. Well, to be honest, what people need to do is just back off after a while. The rogue dying and running back in the last pack, or the 4 deaths on that AoE corridor. Yeah. Can you check details, deaths? What did he die to? The rogue? He just got feared into a swirl. Okay, DHT in the books. That's all we needed was completion at the end of the day. So our weekly score should be where we want it. Waiting for the druid to bring up his DK with higher score. 3 days in a row, we somehow managed to have this conversation after not having it for fucking 18 weeks. Kind of weird. I think, like, legitimately the last time somebody brought up Eternal Rune Weapon besides 3 days in a row now was in Season 1. It's kind of weird. Poor Pally, though. Truly the pug life. Yep, unfortunately. Want to take my 24 rise? No, thanks. At least this guy DK is an actual tank. Oh, he actually has a death knight. That's funny. Faxi the detective. Alright, well let's see where we're at now. Should have, yeah, okay. So we still have a bunch of completions that we can get a little bit higher on, but DHT and Galacron's fall. 3250 otherwise. Oh yeah, Murzon Rise still only 24 as well. You only need to walk out for a few seconds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not easy to do, but all they need to do is just walk out for about 15 seconds and the stacks will reset and we'll be good. Alright, well, at this point we'll just sign up to anything then, I guess. Obviously DHT, we still need an upgrade in there anyway though. What was the other one that was unupgraded? Fall. Blackrook is 26, but that's probably better than 25 upgraded at this point. I really don't care to do Black Rook again with Sanguine in there. That one's annoying. Just that one key really at this point. Sign up to a tall again, always funny. Yeah, basically what you have to do is you have to just get out far enough away that the swirls will not hit the boss for 30 seconds or so. And you don't need to be away for 30 seconds for that. You just need to be away long enough that a few swirls drop away from them. Probably not easy to be sure that it's going to happen, but... I mean, at the end of the day, I don't even think we wiped to it, though, because... the healer just got hit by a swirl, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Is this a evoker healer? Oh no, it's Resto Shaman. 37, 39 evokers will be another good one coming up. Stay tuned. Guess a lot of people like the 25 get vault thing, huh? Not just Faxi and the other dude. Let's see, Atal. Atal Desar. Good thing is, we probably won't see this dungeon again for a long time. Don't have to worry about all the fucking route mongering. What a great zone, though. I really need to do the zone again. I've not leveled in the zone in a very long time. What a colorful group, too. Where's Meteorol? Very colorful. I love it. Any evoker always adds a lot of color to the group. Organa not had any. Oops. Like that video of Harry that I talked about. See, did he get any comments or anything? His channel's not very large, but 197 subs only. Meager, but still a very funny guy.
This is the place. I can feel the power of these relics deep in me bones. Of course, we're
I love people whining about going left or right, getting the Asno in 10 minutes either way, and watching someone die to spiders. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Tyrannical, I don't really like. I get it, you know. Fortified, there's a bit of a discussion to be had, but Tyrannical, you don't see as much whining, at least. King's Rest is probably coming back in TWW Season 1, so we'll fly past Atal all the time. That would be serendipitous. I was looking through my collection of old clips yesterday and forgot about a +6 I did in here with almost 100 deaths. Send it? It's probably the exact same. We have footage that is gonna, like, you guys are gonna fucking go nuts when you see it. It's probably the same thing. You probably had the exact same thing happen to you in the Loki. I don't want to spoil how it went, so I won't confirm one way or the other, but you probably had the exact same thing happen. Yeah, I'm content to go whichever side my group prefers at this point. I've even asked before, got told you're the tank, you decide. Yeah, that's funny. More groups were like that, it'd be a lot easier. Have footage of a guy trying to replace a DPS at the end of a low throne key. Oh, that's always funny. It's just a 30-second clip of the healer rage quitting. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a full video. We had some good ones. I got 2 great ones coming this weekend. Gotta find some time to make them first of all, but we got them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, on to Razan. to get the... Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Now he doesn't run over a pile. Not done that many videos in the past. Usually have shadow play buffer the last 20 minutes. Oh, okay.
Run away, little girl.
Oh, it's actually a devastation evoker as well, huh? Nice to see that. A Devoker, so there'll be boss damage. Yes. Really good for this dungeon too, honestly. Having a fucking Ogvoker really fucks up 2 of the 4 fights, I feel like. Yasma I'm going to include on that because I do feel like Yasma is... Oh, well, God, don't go that way. Yasma is much easier without the potential of losing a third of your DPS when one person dies. That's one of the best Devokers in the game. I figured 3,700. It's like, he only ever plays that? Is that how it works? Perhaps I should return and submit 20 videos a week. You definitely should. That sounds perfect to me. This is not a little Jimbo situation. No, this is like actually a very good player. Remember little Jimbo? The BM hunter when nobody was playing BM? Back in Shadowlands? Dude is an Og player in the high keys. I figured. Forget it. He's got 30s as Ogs and 29s as Devs. Okay. Weird to see how many people are like have 30s but are like different score from each other. Like that guy yesterday had 30s but he was only 2600. This guy has 30s and he's 37, 39. A big difference. Ain't no way you just melted. Yep, it stops the Razan cast or whatever the channel. Guy keeps fucking running into the wrong direction, so I had to do it. I'm gonna probably Purgatory here. Just use health bot. Guess that's every possible 30 versus Tyrant on Fortified. Yeah. Big difference. Now we're going middle to clear Lust in case you guys are unaware. You want to start a fight about it? Make sure we have Lust for the second boss. How is he going that way on a 25? Yeah, it's just bad positioning and not realizing it's a problem. Finally timed this on 26 last night, even after a full wipe on Totem Boss. Yeah, it's gonna chill when executed properly. Yeah, no doubt. It's a long encounter. But truly 100% of it's dangerous, avoidable. Like there's some danger, but most of it's just gonna come down to spiders. Good place for this too. That is perfect.
Beware.
They can't hear you though.
Beware.
Tyrannical Volcal's a little slept on. It's not that hard, but I do think it's a very good Lust target. Obviously, one of 3 Lusts, so
Beware.
should probably make good use of it. It's weird, nobody's complaining. I don't know why. Nobody thinks I'm going to a boss that you physically cannot go to first.
Beware.
I've never wiped on it, but I always go Yeah, it's a hard fight to heal, that's what I was saying. Not even as a healer, as a prop pally. Oh.
Beware.
Seems I never get healers that can dispel the dot. Oh, okay. Everyone, the reason Metro pulled so big is because he wants to pad the healing meters. Yep. Oh boy, 18 AD, tank left, no DPS above 90k. Hey, Jambo, long time no see. We missed kick while killing totems. 2 ticks of the cast killed all but the tank. Holy shit. That's brutal. Yeah, man, how you been? I've been great, man. What have you been up to? Blood DK is the best healer, or so I hear. That would be my approximation of the situation, yes. Kick, long time no see, man. How you been? How's everything going with the keys? Yeah, same as always. Tank missed the kick too. Ouch. Blood DK's up there. Second behind Sanguine. Same stuff as before, just working and gaming. 3 hours behind you, so I can't get stream unless I'm off work. Oh, cool. Yeah, 3 hour difference now, yeah. Andrew, what's up, man? I saw you post in the Discord. What was going on with that? Been great watching your stream while at the gym. Sweet. Now I vanish while I make the awful decision of solo queuing in League. Yeah, we could probably just start a League channel and have the exact same content pathway over there, huh? Just low key submission type content where it's some funny shit and lower elo shit. Where's the path? Do you play League as well? Yeah, we were talking about at the beginning. I haven't played League since MOP, and then I kind of reunited with a friend of mine who is going to come over and do some WoW on US with us, hopefully next week. And me and him used to play League together all the time. Really funny situations from back in the day occurred. So he kind of roped me back into it. So I've kind of been playing a little bit again. You started playing League? Like I said, I played League a ton back in MOP. Before MOP, actually. It was like late Cataclysm was when I started playing it. So I haven't touched it since then, but I know a few YouTubers who watch Iron players do insane stuff. Yeah, I'm sure it's more common in that game than this is here. Almost 3,700. Nice. It's kind of became clear getting title isn't actually that hard, it just takes time. Oh, I think it's pretty hard, but yeah. Definitely time is a big part of it too. Not sure, was waiting for the 10.2.6 announcement and saw it. I think the pally from yesterday was in the chat. Oh really? Why, what was said? Usually so apparently it's, if you guys didn't see, Automatic Jack or whatever was looking at the stream or looking at the spreadsheet on a stream, but he didn't seem to have much to say. I don't know exactly why he was looking at it, so I was confused about what that was. Not like a growl situation. Just seemed to browse it. Excited for Hero Talents later today. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to Shaman. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most at this point. New talents today? I think so. It's supposed to be, yeah. Automatic Jack, that's cool. He's a cool dude. I met him in BlizzCon. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never really interacted with him. I don't know much about him, but I need to see the Monk talents. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully they'll bring you what you're looking for. He's tall, too. He's 6'3". Oh, wait, I'm 6'3", and he's 6'5". Whoa. Must be tough to be a gamer at 6'5". Your chair's probably got to be very specific to be comfortable. Gaming chairs and like chairs in general are like, I feel like they're made like really exclusively for small people. You know a lot of really tall people. I know a few. You and Diabolical, I assume, are who you're about to bring up, but other than that, I don't know many people from the game. My uncle's quite tall, but other than that, that's about it. Oh yeah, Harry too, right? Yeah. Wonder if they'll do some support totems with Shaman. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping that there's like a totemic one, isn't there? Jack loves priests. I don't think you two would get along. Well, it's not about, I can't flame him or anything. That's for sure. I'm just talking about pugging. I don't think that dude's pugging. I'm sure like a player like that actually like knows what the weaknesses of priests are too. Unfortunately, they didn't announce how many hero talents we'll get. Just how we'll get them, yeah. He mainly plays healer and actually blood decay. Oh yeah. I hope to do some awesome totem stuff. And that community doesn't wreck it with time. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about Shaman. They've had a lot of the things I wanted to see in the game recently, and then the community gets them removed before the alpha is over. 3 classes haven't been shown at all yet. Monk, Demon Hunter, and Shaman. So that's a good bet then. Those 3 might be the ones, huh? Seems like it would be the case. As a Shaman main, give me all the totes. I definitely like totems as a Shaman as well. Jack does pug his homework keys. Homework keys, what does that mean?
Beware. Beware.
Shaman is such a fun class. I think Shaman's identity is the strongest of any class right now. Hate to say it, but I do think that's the case. Lower keys in his group does. So builds it up in his own time.
Beware.
Builds it up in his own time. I don't know what you mean by that, but cool. I have nothing bad to say about the guy. I just thought, usually when I see somebody talking about my content, I assume they're not speaking favorably on it. But I don't know what he actually had to say. It didn't seem like he had much to say at all. Basically learn mechanics, routes, get better at kicks in lower keys. If you're doing 30s, you really need to practice like that. That's crazy. Didn't think that would be something that you'd need to be worried about. Especially if you're playing with the pre-made group for the 30s and then pugging for the 28s. That's not what homework keys mean for people like Jack. Yeah, I didn't think so. What would it mean? I mean, obviously it's great to get reps. I'm just surprised that he'd be able to learn anything from a pug in that situation. It's his group doing 30s, but his key is a 28, so he pugs it to 30. Oh. What the hell? That's not what I expected to hear. Not sure why Les was up so early there. We didn't really have any trouble on this side. Like a team wants to play 30, let's say, and someone in the group has 28, or something easily too chestable. For them, it's considered a homework key. It just seems like, what, they just don't all have enough time to just do it together? It seems weird risking that, don't you think? I don't think anything's like easily done no matter what at that level, right? That sounds counterproductive. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It seems like that's an easy way to go backwards. Teams I watch do it together. People pugging 29s and stuff easy peasy. No, I'm sure they are, but like if you're only doing it to get your key upgraded, why wouldn't you just do it with your group when you know you can do it for sure? Limited time, I guess. What is that? Bug. Oh, that's probably the name of a hunter pet. I was gonna say, what the hell is that? Freaked me the fuck out for a second there. I was like, what is that? Subwit locks DPS. I don't know. I have to inquire within. Warlock's not known for having good DPS, right? Keeps pinging the pet and it's freaking me out. Bug beef. Tester lock requires big pulls to do good damage. Oh yeah, so not 10 mobs. Kalamazzi constantly talking about how he can't play Destro and Keys. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really annoying. I have no idea why that guy keeps pinging pets. Tried to grip that, but I turned myself around in the wrong time there. Not productive knockback, but at least we aren't insanguine. Plenty of time though, gonna destroy the timer in here yet again, as long as we don't have any failure on the last boss, which is always up for grabs. Honor guard, no, Juggernaut is our target. Go ahead and grip it. We're right. Oh, you stunned it. Didn't need to grip. Coming up again, here it comes. Another stun randomly. Was that my pet? I didn't stun it. Start moving from the sanguine. Mob. Still hit the warlock, he's way too close. I think that was the warlock. Alright. Boom. On our way to bosses now. We do have a hunter,
Miasma are not welcome
so we can
here.
probably still end up having to kill 2 though.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
I feared it into the puddle almost. Definitely don't think we want to fear it.
Do not belong
Razan was a powerful Loa when. Oh wow, exact count in AD. It's almost like you've been here before. Yeah, weird. This is actually one of the easiest dungeons to get count in. All the mobs seem to equal like the exact same amount.
Ataldazar's power flows through
Not gonna trap that.
the gold answers my call.
Good link there, really. Although, that's only hitting 2 of us. Could put it on the Warlock, probably.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
Oh, I accidentally picked that up instantly. Okay. We're just not doing this for whatever reason. I'll just AMS here instead.
Corruption be purified.
Like I didn't even get one.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
We got 2 ads out. Still no fucking hunter trap.
You do not belong
Okay,
here.
yeah, this is really bad.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
I mean, dude, can you please throw a hunter trap down? Like, I don't understand. That was like 2 minutes ago he did that.
Corruption be purified.
I kind of like wiped her. It's crazy.
My claws will find your heart. You do not belong.
Die before it does it, luckily. Got away with that. That's
My thanks for killing
Not
the
great.
priestess. You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
maybe on Tyrannical it's better to always just plan to kill 3 ads no matter what. I don't know if that actually changes on Tyrannical or Fortified though or something.
You made it harder than I
Won't be an upgrade now.
but
I will be if we upgrade it, yeah. I thought the boss's health is supposed to go down during transfusion, yeah. That's a good question. It's 3 sucks no matter the effects. Yeah, I didn't think so, yeah.
Dazar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
There's always one that gets killed by the stair boss, yeah.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
You have made a fine
What?
sacrifice.
Alright, that's the key. How did somebody die there? Holy shit. stepped on a spider. Yep. Well, that's surprising, huh?
I will tear
Sounds like those things are dangerous.
Beware.
Old reliable. Kill the fucking spiders.
Beware.
let your soul be shattered.
What's in there?
You have made a fine
Another guy did to a spider. He just onked though and didn't die to it instantly, so that's good. I can't wait for people to tell you this is the wrong strategy.
Beware.
Yeah, sorry, when somebody dies to the first spider that goes out, I don't really care what the right strategy is anymore. Just want to kill the boss.
let your soul be shattered.
Definitely don't go there with that.
Beware.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
You have made a fine sacrifice.
Enrage timer incoming. We will be solo saving this for sure. One heal. Oh. The thing got hit too. I didn't even see that coming.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
It's not getting touched, but that's not surprising at this point. 54 million? Yeah, I don't really care enough, to be honest. Just go ahead and wipe it up. That's gonna take fucking hours.
I will put your blood to good use. Now that you no longer need it.
How many keys does Yasma break this season? Pretty much every key that's not in time in Ataldazar is because of Yasma. On God, Shadow Mode doesn't work 95% of the time. Oh no, it never works, yeah. You have to pretty much be like multiple yards away for it to even be considered to work. That's a funny spot for that too. If somebody's gonna click that portal and aggro the boss. The 3700 player wants to finish. That's actually nice. Definitely doesn't work if you have a dot on you now. Add-on or weak aura for the Heart Strike healing bar. Heart Strike healing bar. I'm not sure. You mean Death Strike, I guess? Oh yeah, it's a weak aura. Yeah, it should be in the UI video. You can reset the boss by jumping out of the arena. Yeah, no.
Beware.
Died again to the spider. I chose UI video. Yeah, thanks. It's in the description, but yeah.
I will put your blood to good use. Now that you no longer need it.
Waiting for the Warlock and Rage buff. No point in finishing it. This guy invited a 3,700 player and thinks like, oh yeah, he's only here for score. Unfortunate. Told you, I don't know how you guys think it's a good idea to try to get keys on 25s. Like that just wasted fucking 30 minutes of your life to do that, right? Meanwhile, on 8, you're gonna do fucking 2 18s in that time. And I'm pretty sure if my Death Knight walked into an 18, I could finish that no matter what. A tall 25 disbanded key. How annoying. That's Alt F4 territory. A spider kills you in a one shot on an 18 also. Does it really? In an 18? I don't know about that. Depending on your class it does. Warlock it won't. But Priest, yes, gotcha. Did you need this for raiding? Nah, just fucking around. It's fucking insane. I just can't even understand how many fucking people blame the tank. The dude literally, there's 5 spiders on the whole fight and the guy dies. And that's my fault. Like, what are you fucking talking about, man? And now he's talking about the route. Ah, yes, it's a tank. Literally 5 fucking spiders total. And the Warlock finds one and dies, and he's blaming me for that. That's insane. Oh, not allowed to whisper him again. Fun game. Are the Evoker and Warlock friends? It doesn't seem so based on the conversation, but I don't think he is blaming you. He is, yeah, he literally blamed me. It says undefendable thing, blocks. Yeah, welcome to fucking WoW. Alright, a tall 25. Oh, wait, I already put it in there. What the hell? Every time you do this dungeon, it's the same problem. People are saying you don't move the boss enough. Why not just move the boss from corner to corner? I've tried everything, man. I've tried everything. It goes the same way every time. Like, again, what is that? What does the boss being moved there have to do with that guy dying twice to 5 spiders total on the fight? What would I do to save him from that? Life grip him? True deaths do the exact same thing when there's no... I even cleared the entire first wave of spiders for him. Cleared the entire first wave of spiders for him, and he still managed to get hit by a single spider. SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There was a Ragnaros versus Asralon bashing yesterday. Oh, that was such a good one. That's like one to watch. Like if you haven't seen it, it's so that was a good one. Legit. It's up to the entire group to stack on and slightly behind the tank, so spiders are generally always grouped, and then the tank can properly guide the spiders around. Yeah, that's why I've been basically waiting for that all season, and it almost never happens. Can we watch it now? Yeah, it just happened. You can just go watch it if you want. But yeah, it's a funny one. There was a really who's that? Geg? Fucking let's go. Help out Geg 24. Is there a link? It's in the it's in the oh actually this is not even in the description, but yeah, I'll link it if you guys want to see the disband spreadsheet. There's some good moments in there. I'll just if you want me to just show like the actual ending real quick, I can, but which one was it? This one, right? Yeah. It's a funny one here. Wait, is this the right key? No, that's the wrong key. Oh yeah, all right, yeah, I remember this now. So we had this fucking evoker is literally like talking and running his mouth the whole fucking key. Like he's upset about the me not being the group leader at first. Like he's just running his mouth the whole key. And then he's mad about the route, even though like multiple things were aggroed that I did not intend to be pulled. And what does he say? Good route, 4x A-bomb, God gamer. I said, well, this is actually later in the conversation. This dude has literally been talking about leaving for 20 minutes now. He goes, 22 minutes, we aren't timing this. I said, then leave, you fucking coward. Literally talking about leaving for 20 minutes straight. Why doesn't he do it? I don't know. Maybe it's because he's a coward. So I call him out on that. He finally gets upset. He starts running to the fucking entrance to leave the group. That's how he's going to leave. He's going to leave the group by running to the entrance. So we're talking about the aggro of the A-bombs. Then he finally leaves. And then the paladin from Ragnarok says, last time I bring garbage from Quel'Thalas, which is literally a connected realm with Ragnaros. Oh, wow. I don't blame you, buddy. That'd be the last time I'd do it, too. All classes should be playing melee. Problem is when you get range lagging behind. Yeah, you can't control the spiders. Yeah. Between a hunter and a mage, what class would you choose for a key? At this point, I guess hunter for sure, because mages are always playing baity fire mage. About to go help DHT out for Geg here. Oops. I know, that's a summon. Yeah, we want that. QT, Rag, Frostmourne, as all blacklisted. Frostmourne too, huh? Yeah, after this week, I guess I'm on your side. But yeah, definitely, you know, the servers have been talking points for a long time now, so. Same druid? Oh, wow, look who it is. Gag, you should totally just kick this guy because he's just going to be a pain in the ass. I don't want to fuck Gig's key up with this fucking idiot. Maybe the druid is looking to only do DHT so he can get guaranteed loot from his vault. Probably. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run the bathroom actually. The rest of the homies in the group have no idea. They dodged a bullet there. Wait, what's good said? Is that actually how the vault works? Man, I've been doing it wrong. No. This Geg, yeah, Geg is the first person I ever did coaching for on YouTube. Good guy. Figure we help him out. It's only 24, but glad to see him at this level, so I'll help him out. I thought Cop was the first. Nope. Geg was the actual first. Season 1 of Shadowlands was Geg. Yeah, the druid was just in a key of his, another talker that thinks he knows everything about the game and wanted to micromanage me. Yeah, basically, this is really weird too. 3 days in a row, we have had people complain about my boss damage and talk about Eternal Rune Weapon. And I swear, I don't know when the last time that got brought up. I think literally the last time Eternal Rune Weapon got brought up, or I keep saying that, but what's it, the spell even called? Empowered Rune Weapon. The last time Empowered Rune Weapon got brought up was Season 1. I do not remember. I probably missed one here and there, but I remember it happening in a Halls of Valor. But past that, I don't think I've heard it since. And now it's 3 days in a row. Like, is it the same guy? I think it must be some end of season behavior. Yeah, it's funny because usually we're not still doing keys on our main at this point, so we're just missing all this. I didn't realize it was like this at the end of the season. This is definitely new to me. Michigan State giving Purdue a little run here. 3 minutes left, but they're down by 4. Zunkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But yeah, and then if you didn't see what Cop said, if you didn't see why what Cop said was relevant, there's a video that got published on Tuesday right before all the big news, so a lot of people missed it. This warrior went into Cop's key and was like, I'm only here because I'm trying to get eight dungeons done, because then it will guarantee me only loot from that dungeon in my vault. And Cop kind of got in a little bit of an argument with the guy, and then the guy got like feisty with him and called him a liar when Cop said that's not how it works. And then the funniest part about it all, the guy thought he was doing Black Rook Hold, not DHT, so he left. Fucking crazy. That's why low keys are so funny on alts. Yeah, I really should have. Hopefully when Harry comes back, we'll have a good time. I'm gonna play some Ogvoker again, Observation Evoker for that. Kind of crazy, you getting better gear from dungeons than from raids. What do you mean? After 30 minutes of sitting waiting for a healer. Yeah, legit. Yeah, you should watch that. That's like a crazy ass video. That's one of the funniest things I've seen all season, and it's not even a Mythic Plus dungeon. Like, they don't even get into combat in a Mythic Plus dungeon. Historically, you geared up so you could raid. Oh, well, that's very historical. That's a long time ago. It's like last time that was the case. Not been like that since WoD. Now there's practically no reason to raid. You've missed some things, I guess, because yeah, raiding gear is still like incredibly powerful, and the best trinkets in the game all come from raid. Raid gear is still better. If we're talking about trinkets, obviously, yeah, but for the most part, it's just the same.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Okay, is there any possibility of... Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. If you raid Mythic, but I don't know if I could be... If I could ever raid that way again. Oh, okay. The trinket part depends on the class and spec. Like for Fury, Moto is best for Mythic Plus, and it comes from Mythic Plus. Really? What is that? I don't even know what Moto is. Augury is better and from raid. Yeah, I was under the impression that the best in slot for every single spec in the game was from the raid, but... Might of the Ocean. Okay, that's the mastery trinket or something? Sounds familiar. It's the one that looks like the ice block spell or whatever.
Beware.
Or it's a crit trinket, isn't it? Crit. For my Dispriest, I need a trinket from Mythic Plus. Gotcha. I mean, there's a really good trinket for Mythic Plus for tank too, luckily, so. But yeah.
Beware.
I think with the creation catalyst that made raiding less important. Now imagine they add reforging back. That'd be cool, but again, it's, you know, trinkets are the real thing. That's what we're talking about here. So reforging, I don't think really has any place in the game nowadays. Without hit and crit or hit and expertise cap, it's kind of pointless to have reforging. Kind of just makes gearing up easier. What do you need reforging for when you can craft any item with the stats you want? Yeah, great question. Yeah, I don't think reforging has any purpose in the game anymore. Just another one of those things like gearing is way too fast and easy as it is, so we don't need to make it any faster at this point. Thoughts on next season's Mythic Plus squish? I have a whole video on it. Check it out. Published on Tuesday. When hit was in the game, though, it was nice. Yeah, that's why reforging was good, because you needed to balance that small amount of a certain stat. That not being the case anymore means that it's lost its main purpose. Now you're shuffling stats around that probably do not have any real impact on your actual performance. And realistically, it would create this crazy situation for PvP where everybody was just forging everything into versatility no matter what. Not that PvP matters, but... It was there for hit cap for sure, and haste breakpoints. Yeah, things were a lot more like finite back in the day. It's still all a bit scuff. I think they should do to raids what they're doing with Mythic Plus. Get rid of LFG tier. I totally agree with that. Yes, but not really relevant. I do agree with it though. Yeah, rating is far more coveted for gear right now than Mythic Plus, so. Especially considering the legendary. Mythic Raid is just out of reach to most of the player base. I don't know about that. Wouldn't agree with that. And even either way though, like heroic, these items are so good that like Jix is wearing like fucking LFR versions of them and shit. Like that's how people value them, you know. Yeah, stellar job with the ads so far. And you see how nice having less here is. My pal uses LFR Rage Fire. It still does 20% of my healing and 8% of my damage, yeah. Oh, how'd that guy die? I don't really think it's out of reach. Prog just sucks. It's the community that killed Mythic Rating for me, but pretty sure you can still easily pug multiple bosses like always.
Nature's fury.
It's nice watching you play, so I don't have to. Good change of pace. Oh, you're dead. I'd say 4 out of 9 are puggable. Gotcha. No, okay, you got hit by the frontal. I was 6 to 9 last year and didn't even step into Mythic Raid to see them. Gotcha. How come? Hunter Trap, that's an idea. Oh, this is a survival hunter, wow. He's about to get hit by the frontal too. Okay, he moved. Mythic Raid is kind of close to Pugstone because of Realm Lock. Is that even still a thing? I think that's like not even a thing anymore, right? Or is that not going to be a thing in War Within?
Stay down, Defiler.
I'm bad. Well, the healer is the one who doomed it. That death there means there's no shot, really. We can still upgrade this, though. I can solo save this. And if the last key is any indication, we can still upgrade this. We had like multiple minutes free with all the fucking nonsense talking, so. But this is gonna be a long fight, no doubt. Just haven't had the motivation. Yeah, no doubt. Rating is not for me anymore either, but. Yeah, we don't need to get knocked back anymore. Just prevent that so we can DPS better.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
I died because of your route. Oh yeah.
By tooth and claw, be purged.
I actually have a res. Do you want me to use it on you and you pop like everything and try to kill it before you die, or no? Save it.
I am nature's fury incarnate.
Oh, okay. I'll get you up in 14 seconds. Next knockback, I'll do it. Okay, there we go. If you had Empowered Rune Weapon, they'd all still be alive, maybe. And Empowers Geg's Rune Weapon too, probably. Nah, it didn't go well. I didn't think they would refixate.
nightmare from you.
Your horrible tank route forced that player to forget how to play the game. Nah, that's guy. He's just fucking around.
Nightmare from you.
This is tense? No, it's not. This is not tense. This is a joke. This is tense because I keep staring at the clock like, oh god, is this going to be like a 7-minute fight? It's probably still doable either way, but it's going to... Definitely not going great. Most unholy DKs don't run AMZ and keys, oh no. I don't see any tents. 7-minute key. 7-minute fight. Which is not great. But if we don't kill it, we don't have any way to get back.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
If you think you need AMZ, you are totally wrong. No, it's just a joke. People are just making jokes about things that people constantly yell at me about.
Fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face
You should run the DPS talent so you can solo bosses faster. I mean, to be honest, yeah, you know, if there was a case to go full offensive, it would be this key. The thing is, though, that people don't seem to understand is that the reason my damage is low is because I have no fucking gear that helps with it. That's the actual reason. All these people talking about fucking talents, like they have no idea, like they just aren't even paying attention to what they're looking at when they look at my character. If I had the legendary and 2 DPS trinkets, I mean that would be all. You wouldn't even notice the talents at that point. If you look at the top blood DK DPSs, it's all because of trinkets and the legendary. And then obviously the thing that nobody seems to bring up, but the thing that would really help would be, what's it called again? I always forget the name of it. Bloodshot. Somehow nobody notices that. Too busy focused on a fucking 2-minute cooldown for some reason. I don't even know what happens here. We gotta wait for the pad, I guess. Why is that flower not? Here it comes. I remember Bloodshot being a big talking point. Yep. I mean, it's a big talking point every season. It is a sizable DPS increase. Certainly more than fucking empowered rune weapon. And when there's a good physical DPS trinket, it's very, very valuable. I don't know if there is one this season, though. All these DPS trinkets you guys are always talking about, I've never owned them, but none of them are physical, right? They're all magic. Season 1 was when it was the biggest, though, because that whetstone was, like, insane. Razans? Okay. But that's just a single target trinket, isn't it? I guess that, yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about at the end of the day, so.
Beware.
Augury is good. Is it physical? You are right, Metro. My friend put on the other weapon than the legendary and some trinkets at you, and he was doing the same damage as you. Yeah. All these fucking geniuses who are fucking 4K score and they can't figure out why my damage is low. It's kind of weird. Oh shit, what the hell? I just summoned the pet. Augury is fire. Yeah, okay, I figured. It's not just empowered rune weapon. The melee attack speed above it is more runic power gen and damage. Yeah, no doubt. But nobody seems to care. Nobody brings that up. That's the main reason why I don't take the talent, though, because it's 3 DPS talents. Meaning I would lose, for sure, lose multiple things that help me pug as a pug tank. That is not worth it for DPS, in my opinion. Bloodshot's a much more, that's a much more clear-cut solution. One talent point. I just like Umbilicus too much. I'm partial to it. Even if it's not really helping me a lot, I just love having it. The layout of DK class tree leaves many things to be desired. I think the class tree is fine. It's just I don't have any issue with the class trees. These other people who have the issues with the class tree. I think the DK class tree is solid. In high keys, most players sub for defense talents. Why is that so odd to people? I don't know. I just wish Gorfiends was baseline. Yeah, that's the #1 change that I would like to see. If there was going to be any changes, I'd like that. Kind of use all of our interrupts here, huh? Healer's dead, and we have only the paladin to res them, so don't die. I dropped Purgatory for Bloodshot instead of Umbilicus. That's an interesting idea too, yeah, especially with the cheat death trinket. I think Purgatory's strong. Yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna go offense, I'd take the cheat death trinket off. That'd be the #1 thing I'd change. Alright, doesn't look like we can upgrade this anymore. Just, give it a try.
I have many.
In low keys, I would never run Purgatory. Well, yeah, no doubt.
Beware. Be uprooted. Beware. 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Bloodshot and Umbilicus plus the fall trinket is fine for anything pointing below. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, if you have the cheat death trinket, obviously that's probably gonna get you by. Like, I don't. Have we even had cheat death proc yet? No, I don't think so. So 1 is enough for a key like this, especially.
Beware. My campfire. 4. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
I would be wary in a 25 with no Purgatory, though. Yeah, it's just like, because it's such a short CD, you know, it seems like a very valuable pick.
4, 3. Beware.
It's gonna kill the priest. Cool.
4, 3.
Unfortunately, this healer is just awful. Just mechanically unaware. What just happened there? The guy's health was not 0 for a second, and then all of a sudden it was 0 again. We didn't have a battle res. I don't know if that was a bug on the UI, maybe. I always say, live your life to the fullest, even if your cheat death is on cooldown. Oh, really? How often do you say that?
Beware. Beware. Uprooted. 1.
A lot at therapy, whoa. Got dark, got heavy quick. It's a fight that you really don't need that much healing on, to be honest. Just that one big hit and that's it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's tattooed on my forehead next to my IO. Oh, really? I have the shape of an L on my forehead, but other than that, nothing. I mean, as Bloody K, do you ever need that much healing? Not in this fight. All sorry. How'd you get IRL cheat death? Yeah, that's useful. I know how to get reincarnation IRL, but not cheat death.
Only to die in the hands of Xavius.
Now you're an all-star. Get your game on. Thanks, Cop. Thanks for saying that. Means a lot. tongue. They don't stop coming, and they won't stop coming. That's yeah. Some people do have that problem. You're right. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Really? What do you mean by that? That also rhymed too. That's funny. That's a little too quickly get killed. First 18 holes of the season, 75. Whoa, that's really good. I wish I was that good. What length was the course? This is such a deep, spiritually enlightening chat. A lot of abstract, inspirational quotes. Yeah, I feel you. 75. Tiger, is that you? Is that Anthony Kim? Be Anthony Kim? Shocking that song lyrics would rhyme. Oh, that was song lyrics? I didn't even realize. That rhymed well. Should be in a song. Yeah. Especially in the 90s. 62. I have a simulator set up at home, so long game solid. Short game is very meh right now. Gotcha. I wish I could have that. I'm looking for like a modular simulator. Now that there's one less car in the driveway, I was thinking about maybe trying to like build a simulator outside. I don't have any space in the actual house, but I was thinking maybe there's like some company that can like build a simulator outside. I tried making a post on the golf simulator Reddit, but I didn't really get any help. Someone show Metro Smash Mouth? Nah, my teeth are too valuable, bro. After working at a dentist for fucking 10 years pretty much, I'm not trying to get my mouth smashed, that's for sure. Used to be close to scratch when I was a kid, but now I struggle to break 90. Yeah, that's how my uncle was. When my uncle was my age, he was a scratch golfer and he won like multiple state championships. And now he's still very good, but I don't think he's happy with where he is at in his life, golf-wise. I'm sure they could, for like 6K, if it's got to survive PA winters. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know about the price. It's hard to watch my dad get older because he can't go to the range like he used to, and it makes him upset. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly where my uncle's at. Plays like once a week nowadays. He used to play like 4 or 5 times a week, and for some reason still expects to break par on playing one time a week. You could have them build it in a shed. That's what I'm saying. Like a modular, like basically they build a shed and then put something in it. You know, I don't even need the simulator part, to be honest. I just need the shed height, width, and the mats and everything. Like I don't even care if there's a simulator in there. I just want a place where I can hit balls over the winter. But there is supposed to be a place, like an indoor golf thing, coming near me. So I got to keep an eye on the news for that, because yeah, that would be nice. The hell was that? This one didn't go well, Gig. Triple kill, yeah, fucking Christ. Shut down. The group just ain't grouping. You could relocate to sunny South Florida. Yeah, no, it won't be. That is gonna be way more money. What is this group, mate? In it, bruv. Why they choke on this? Too big for esophagus, I guess, yeah. Same reason everyone chokes.
Beware.
Yeah, paints or power infusion. It's the tank's route problem. Yep. I feel like a setup similar to Top Golf, but with just a lot of sims with their own lounges would kill during winter. Yeah, I think that's kind of what's being built around here, actually, so we'll see. I heard about it a few months ago, but I don't know when it's going to be done. Tank route has nothing to do with them dying on this boss. Yeah, okay, bro. If you want to stop, that's totally fine with me, by the way. Since it's your key, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm happy to finish it. Must be the invisible spiders. They get you every time.
Beware.
Alright, cool. Maybe we can stop. This boss is so hard past 25. Oh, yeah. It's actually, yeah, like, it's a fight that kind of gets slept down, I bet. If the tank pulled the dungeon faster, they would be able to afford to wipe here. Yep. You're right. Slow tank, so can't afford the wipe. Yep. Single target DPS really low, too. Thanks for coming. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad that you're able to see higher keys. I have it on 28 Tyrannical. Healer's fault for start is greater than, and if they don't press defensives, it's their bad. Yeah, it's just a joke, dude. Welcome to the stream. Someone called me a poop head at AD Summoning Stone. For fuck's sake. I think this dungeon is deceptive in a bit in its difficulty. I agree. It's actually a lot harder than it looks. $21 or higher scares me. Oh, yeah. Well, now's the time to break that fear before the season 4 begins and everything gets all resetty. Gets all weirdo. Dude, like, look at how we have so many fucking disbands that, like, we didn't budget for this many cells on the sheet. The best I ever did was 18. Nice. I'll keep working on it. A little sad face. Just pretend the new scaling from season 4 is already in place. There you go. You literally can't die even alone on 23 to 24 of Shadow Priest there. Oh, really? We didn't have Shadow Priest. Budgeting disbands, yeah. Yesterday had depleted Dark Heart 3 times. Tanks got smacked at the tree boss. Plus toxic people, oh yeah. If I'm 80k damaged, it's a one-shot. The cast is 800 plus K. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous, no doubt. Okay, Rise is one we definitely need. Yeah, Rise. 3 Rises, okay. Tan tank. He wants a warrior? Is that what he means? I'll sign up. Oh, actually, what the fuck did I sign up to that for? That's gonna be a nightmare. Black or gold. Sign up to Throne too, always funny. Okay, we're gonna invite to 26 Rise, sweet. Okay, this guy's 29.35. Best key's at 21. The other guys are all overqualified for the key though. They're probably a friend of his. Rise is not too bad, but Sanguine's gonna really suck in. Oh, okay, sorry. Sanguine would really suck in that first room. Wait, they just kicked me and didn't even vote anybody else. I guess the 15 in season 4 will be high key, yep. Still no hero talents? Yeah, they're, well, I mean, it's still early in West Coast, don't forget, but they're going later and later with these announcements. You see, there's a real reason. For 25 plus, you need some heals, but for 23 to 24, don't tell me you can't survive that without the healer. I can survive it every time in the 26 without a healer, but I'd be doing very little DPS, little without DPS. Okay, mage. Gonna do another fire mage. Oh, this is the hunter who was getting helped by the other guy. Since you also have a pudding class, if you had some drakes there with the boss all the time, you would pud a lot more and live alone. Pudding's pretty tasty, I agree. Actually, how many flight stones do I have? Am I capped on those yet? Nah, even close now. What the fuck is pudding? It's a type of dessert. Too much sugar for me. Puddle? What does he mean puddle? Apple pie is a pudding class. I like chocolate the best. Okay. Fair enough. I like a vanilla, like a, what is it? Custard flavored, whatever it is. Actually, that's just fucking god awful. I wouldn't even think about it, but yet this has nothing to do with him that they died there. It was totally the tank's fault there, dude, yeah. Still having this conversation. Okay. Banana cream pie is good shit. Oh, I bet. Shit cream pie would be bad shit, right? Vanilla pudding? Mmm, yummy. Chocolate cream pie is awesome. Okay, Cop, why don't you tone it down with your food talk before we end up saying something really bad. I really like chocolate cream pie when it's on a pizza. That's what I'm expecting from Cop. When someone says something tastes like shit, how do they know it? I've tasted it before. Christina, what's up, babe? Welcome. Okay, this is gonna be a relatively rough one for this fixed set again as well. You're right, we better stop before we start talking about ketchup and peanut butter. Did you catch that? You probably did, right? You caught that little insert there on that that video? Talking about dynamic duos. You should try chocolate chip cookies on pizza. It's awful. Oh, thanks. It's a great tip. Sanguine hallway, yeah. Stairway to heaven. Here, I still have this up from before. This is the website. It's like the, you know, like a lot of WoW websites like this. This is the last game I played. I thought this guy's name was funny. I love girl, all caps. That dude's probably like super in the closet and he's just trying to make everybody think otherwise. The names and even like the way people talk and act in League is so funny.
Welcome home, daughter. I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, witch.
Such insolence! Wait until your father hears of this. In the meantime, I leave you in the care of my servants.
I had to do a double take when you said that ketchup and peanut butter. Yeah, that's a cop thing.
Come back and face my
I know people who intentionally type in bad English to tilt people in Dota. Oh, really?
Running off seems like a bad idea.
Lust second witch on first boss. Huh. That's interesting. That's like the old school strategy.
heroes. Your
Don't really need to
strength
do that
is
anymore.
needed. We must see this evil brought to an end.
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants. Good hunting.
Oh, God. Do you wish they did some raid revamp similar to how these old dungeons are getting thrown into Mythic Plus?
3,
Nah, I don't really raid, so I don't care. Me and raiding have gone our separate ways.
Sacrificing their own acolytes. Stop this ritual before too many lives are lost.
Ladies, ensure all visitors are made comfortable.
Tennessee down by 22. Guess they didn't want that one seed. Oh shit, who are they playing? South Carolina?
As you command,
SEC is the best conference. I don't want to hear it. If you guys are fucking Big 12 supporters, you got very lucky because you guys had some very high ranked teams early, and that kind of just circle jerked the rest of the season because of that. But the SEC is without question the best conference right now. All the top teams in the SEC can easily win the national championship.
One of the Coven's top witches is sacrificing acolytes in an effort to gain
Baylor and fucking these teams in the Big 12, Texas, like come on, they're not even gonna come close. Mississippi State, whoa, what the hell? Kentucky plays at 4. Who are they playing? Are they playing South Carolina? Who's playing South Carolina? South Carolina fucking ran Arkansas out the building last night. I can't wait to see them play next. Texas A&M for Kentucky? Okay. Auburn's playing South Carolina. Oh shit. Last time those two teams played, it was a barn burner. I think. Maybe I'm thinking of a different team. SEC's deep though too, man. They are deep. There's like 7 or 8 teams in there that are all exceptional teams. Sadly, Duke is not going to have a good tournament, I doubt, but maybe somehow. They looked straight up nervous last night. That was an awful game. That's one of the worst games I've seen all year. I would support South Carolina. Got a family down there. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of schools in South Carolina, not just actual South Carolina. Clemson's in South Carolina, aren't they? Wake Forest? I don't even know. Fucking Wake Forest lost too, man. I was really hoping. I'm hoping that there'll be a surprise addition from the ACC. Like, let's go North Carolina State at this point. NC State, I'm ready for that. Let them win it all and then take a bit out. Hot take, Segreed is the worst at fix right now. As a tank, I certainly could agree with you. Definitely the one that causes the most disruption. And there's like 2 or 3 dungeons this season that are really bad with it. 2 mind controls because we didn't lust, but I think I just applied Fire Lath to me. Fuck, I'm gonna die. AMS. It's just fire damage, right? It's not even that much fire damage. Sanguine is awful on low keys because everything dies too fast. Oh, I didn't even think about that. But Sanguine's the 14 affix, isn't it? But yeah, still. I can only imagine the low key Sanguine, jeez. This isn't even the right. You wanted less the third one. That's what we used to do. To have less of these briar things go out on people. Why would we be worried about the second boss? See, that dude's fucking dead. There's no way he's surviving that. I'm just kidding. He survived easily. It's also terrible in high keys, as long as they don't make mobs move. Yeah, that's the big problem historically, is that there's way too many mobs that just refuse to move when you want them. That was a big problem in Season 1 with Not Good especially. But realistically, this season's just gone way above and beyond that, simply because of the hallways and the mobs that shouldn't drop Sanguine that do. We have 2 dungeons with that being very, very key on Everbloom and Wakecrest. And then Blackrook Hold, I wouldn't say those mobs shouldn't drop Sanguine, but honestly it's so overpowered that they do. Blackrook ends up being the worst one, and then Throne is no treat either. Honestly, really, neither is Rise. It's probably like half the dungeons that it's a big problem on. No issue at all on AD. No real issue in Fall. What else? What are the other 2? No issue at all on Underrot. I haven't had any issues with that this week. The biggest offender of on-death affixes is the plants. Yeah, them and the dogs in Wakehurst. Those should not be dropping on-death affixes. For some reason they do. Did you watch the latest MDI? No, not a second of it. Well, that's not true. I actually watched a little bit of the first round or something when people were telling me that there was Resto Druids who were not only doing extremely good DPS, but also had their interrupt in the MDI. So I had to watch to see if it was a joke or not. Love Foebs. Glad to hear that, man. Like Yamazaki, right?
My roots will sprout again. Where you come from, is it considered polite?
Who's that dude working at Walmart somewhere?
Servants. On second thought, don't answer that. I can tell by your dull expression.
Is Resto Druid the biggest variance in healer? Oh god, it's the biggest like ever. Yeah, like I've never seen the difference between a bad and good healer be this huge. How are keys? Dale, what's up, buddy? Same as always, welcome back. Where's this fucking Pat? It's actually sad too, because the best Resto Druid we've seen was that guy who was fucking acting like a complete idiot before. Solo queue matches were an experience, so yeah. Record them and send them in. I'm gonna start a lead channel just for that, I think.
Beware.
One League TV. Yeah, what would I call it? One Ward TV. Support only content. Support is like, wards have changed so much in the game too, it's crazy. Last time I played there was like this pink and a green ward and you had to constantly spend your money on it. Now there's only one ward that you can buy and everything else is like free.
Beware.
I don't know if they'd be fun to watch. Nah, I'm just joking around. Alright, here comes the bloodbath. Thank God they made it so they don't stack anymore, because that would just healed everything to full. Whitecrest music's so good. It is good. It's very thematic. Like I always say this, but like this is the dungeon that hit its theme the hardest of any dungeon. I applied to this key. Oh really? What do you play? They took a mage. They were really worried about, I guess, the mage, but to be fair, we did need blood, so I'm glad they did take that. Soulstone on Thornguard. Soulstone on Thornguard. That's not what we want. Use it on one of us. Don't res the mob. Yeah, for real. Like, what the fuck? Especially with Sanguine. That'd be a terrible disaster. I don't know why the lock has a macro screaming Soulstone on Thornguard. Same. It's probably not even like a dynamic macro. Like, he straight up has a text macro and it just says that. That's what the text macro would say. And he's just you know, we just happen to be in the right place at the right time. Makes it think he had some kind of, he's trying to cast it on the mob. But in reality, that's just his text macro that he types out. Beware. Shit, I'm bussing. Is that good or bad nowadays? I can't tell. You're getting bussed out away from your location. Is it because of flooding? Apparently there was tornadoes in Dayton yesterday. Perhaps you're one of the people affected. I trolled my old raid leader once by macroing iron bark on my target and it whispered him every time I used it. Oh, that sounds hilarious. I do love a good bus. Oh, really? Jerome Bettis. That's the guy I loved. Who represented bus. Probably the most. Like, that's the only time I ever actually cared about the NFL was when the Steelers were that team back in the day. Wait, there's no actual Sanguine here. I moved them thinking they were about to be Sanguine, but nope. Steelers are a shell of themselves. Nope, they got Russell Wilson. Hype. Maybe they can get Pete Carroll too. At least we're not the fucking Eagles, like biggest fucking signing of the offseason, and I immediately talk about tampering. I don't really get like how that sport has that big of an issue, and no, I've never heard of tampering in any other sport. I guess it's not really a rule for other CBAs or whatever. I don't even really understand what tampering means. Like, you're just not allowed to talk to him while he's still under contract? Is that how it works? Why does that never happen in other sports? It has happened in hockey. Oh, really? I don't really follow hockey, honestly. They call it tapping up in football and soccer. Okay. It does happen in the NBA, really. Never seen it in the NBA or basketball or baseball, I mean. That's what it is. Talking / making contract offers before you were allowed to. It's just like, I don't, like, why is that a problem? I don't really see it. He's literally not allowed to sign right now, so what's the harm in talking to him? Biggest example is Anthony Davis trade to the Lakers. Really? Well, that would, we're talking about trade? That's a free agency. We're talking about free agent signing. Talking about practice? Alright, can we do it again? Yesterday we did this and we didn't even clear it. It is a bit complex. It has to do with what's called restricted free agency. Oh, okay. Shame fullbacks no longer exist? Oh, yeah. I got some practice for you right here. What do you want me to do? Carry milk containers up a mountain? I gotta watch Dragon Ball again. Akira Toriyama, man. Sad. Apparently he had brain cancer or something like that. Tampering happens in all sports. Yeah, but I've never heard of any team like it's a big deal. Like they're gonna potentially not be able to sign Saquon Barkley now, right? I've never heard of that once in baseball. At no point have I ever heard like, oh yeah, sorry, the Yankees aren't gonna be able to sign this guy. They tampered. I don't even think it exists in baseball. Cholo, what's up? Welcome back. If the player is not a free agent yet and another team starts contract talks with them, it hampers the team they are still under contract to and the ability to re-sign them. Well, that's the thing I don't really understand. Like, what is the team that is able to re-sign him not able to talk to him as well about contract stuff? Because that, like, I don't really understand how it's a problem. It's meant to be like an inherent advantage. Is that why they do it? So whoever has the guy currently has like the priority. So glad I'm catching your streams again. I'm glad that you're back, yeah.
The thorns seek your soul. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Getting a bit hard to survive now. Baseball union is uber strong. Probably doesn't apply in that league. Yeah, I legitimately don't think it does. Most can't be asked in pro sports are written to give the current team a better chance to resign. Oh, okay, so it's like intentional that it's that way. If original teams offer 100 million less, but another team says we'll give you 200, team one has less power. Yeah, I see. I didn't even think that would be like an interest, like that would not be in the interest of the sport or the player. To stop tons of player movement, yeah. And they're talking about me soloing that. I guess it looks kind of insane. I never was even had cheat death proc though. You guys want to come in? Oh, we didn't finish the trash. Forgot about that. We can just do it in here. It's fine. Oh, we're gonna hit this. That's bad. And we gotta go to the boss. Alright, run. It's a huge thing in the NBA. Team 1 can offer biggest contracts by rule. That's just dumb on my part. Forgot that we get it all. I don't know why it's because we had debts or something. Every season I hit a progression wall and it's frustrating. Maybe time to move to alts. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. I do it every season too. That's why I started looking at the weekly score. Because that's a fun way to feel like you're still making progress. Team 1 can do 5 years max while other team can only do 4 years. It seems like a weird... Don't you think it's a weird thing? Like, the guy had to sign with Team 1 eventually, right? Like, I don't know. Don't really see why there should be a priority. I guess it's for like brand permanence, because otherwise, like you said, like, there'd be people leaving and hopping teams constantly. Is the Mistweaver bitching? No, it seems like the opposite. Yeah, that boss got pulled. It's all weird. No one needs $50 million a year. No, that's certainly the case. The contract with Team 1 is still in effect, so the player is still working for that team. I was just talking about, like, in general, like, why should Team 1, who at some point had to outcompete another team to get the guy to sign in the first place, have some kind of priority over signing the guy? I don't really understand why that's like a competitive, like why the CBA would agree to that's a good thing. But yeah, I guess it's just so brand permanence can exist. Like you don't have the face of your team leave every year, like Kevin Durant. They don't unless the player is still under contract. That's exactly what we're talking about, yeah. Okay, I'll take $50 million a year to stay in shape and play the sport I love. Oh yeah, that's a good joke. How many of those athletes actually play the sport they love? I don't know, man. I'm sure a good amount of them, but it's sad that the answer isn't all of them. But just like, you know, streaming WoW, eventually you come to a time when it's not as fun as it used to be, so. No matter what your job is, you'll end up burning out if you don't take action. It's the stop a club with more money from hurting competitive integrity by telling smaller club best player that they will buy them. We're just talking about the concept of, what's it called? I don't remember even now, but tampering. We're talking about the concept of tampering and how that became a part of the contracts. Because I don't really see why that, like the evolution of that language going into a contract, why it's important. Fellas are getting hit by the frontals. They ain't dangerous. That straight up doesn't even hit me, I guess. It's, I don't even know what's going on with that. That's because actually Frost Mage too, I just noticed that. He's not showing anything special though. Waiting for a skilled Ice Slinger. Ice Mage. Hopefully that'll come at some point in the next few weeks so we can see what a good one could look like overall. Maybe Mage just sucks on the chart no matter what though. It's interfering with how the team does its business since the player is it's exclusive as long as the contract is enforced. Maybe we're just not on the same page about what we're talking about. I guess maybe like your point and what you're trying to say here is it's like if you knew that you were about to get $200 million when you're only getting $100 million, you would just care about your current team less. Maybe that's why it's there as a feature. Started playing Blood. DK, kind of fun. Pretty simple. Love the feel. Sounds are better than Prop Pally. Oh yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. Imagine being honest. Jeez. Tough name. Fingers crossed we see Totemic today. Fingers crossed that happens. Like, when did they start deciding that they're not gonna make news until like fucking mad late? I was pretty much in bed when they announced this shit yesterday. Definitely gonna be in bed when they announce it today because I am fucking tired. Did not sleep well at all. I don't know. It's kind of hard to top Divine Pull Dong. That's a good one, no doubt. That mob's at full health. Yeah, that's. Just gonna go ahead and pop Slappy Hands in since we're about to wipe. I never refresh Wowhead more often than yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Like I was saying, like the influencers really fucked that all up because people were thinking that it was gonna be like a fucking alpha announcement, like something huge, you know, and it ended up being nothing. If you already have your next move agreed to, then you're checked out. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the real reason. 2 sentences. Yeah, it's like 1 paragraph. Not a lot of paragraphs. Should get at least 2 paragraphs. Actually, I think it was actually 2 paragraphs. Let's just tweet it. It's 12 trees today, but the link doesn't work, so it's probably coming soon. 12, holy shit. So very, very likely to get Druid one then. Or Resto, whatever shaman one. Ope, there it is. Alright, we'll take a look at it after this. Don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. Anybody who spoils anything, I'll be very unhappy. GSE allows me to hold down one button and perform at 99% of the time, and then focus on interrupts and utility. Kind of makes the game super chill. What is GSE? What is that? Spoilers, they are good? For fuck's sake, bro. You mean they're not going to have to completely redesign something that's not even an alpha? I don't believe you. GSE lazy macros. What the hell is that list? I guess at this point we're actually way behind on it.
Beware.
Ban that guy for leaking? Ugh.
Beware.
Just advanced macros, you can make your rotation into a macro. Huh, and that's allowed? I'm surprised. Spoiler alert, the link doesn't work yet. Dude, I'm telling you right now, the next person who posts a spoiler, you'll get a stern talking to, okay? So, just fucking keep that in mind.
Beware.
That's the last warning. You think this is a game? Spoiler alert, I'm not scared of you. Okay, you're gone, bro. You're gone. I try to be diplomatic, but you guys are just anarchists.
Beware.
Spoiler, I'm gonna cute IRL. How are you gonna do that? No spoiler, boss, but there are many. There may or may not be a certain rider of the apocalypse. That's kind of a spoiler, yeah. No, we're gonna check it out after this. I just don't want to have the chat filled with shit that people are seeing before we even start looking at it. No spoiler flame, please. 07 lol. Yeah, there's only 7, is that what you're saying? Fuck's sake, Blizzard liars. Okay, can you kill this mob so we can go to the next pack?
Beware.
I read one line of it and I'm hyped for your review. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see it. Hurry up and brick this key. Yeah, to be honest, it doesn't look like it's gonna be in time anyway.
Beware.
Sorry guys, I was only here until Blizzard announced things. That's it for me.
Beware.
Spoiler. A spoiler is an element of a disseminated summary or description of a media narrative that reveals significant plot elements. Alright, you're gone, bro. You're gone. That's how Alex always used to say. He was banning people. You're gone.
Beware.
Like if it was like a club and he's kicked out of the club or something. We're all gone. Yep, you guys are gone. Gone, girl.
Beware.
It's tough in here today, yeah, man. Can't even fucking avoid spoilers in my own spoiler-free world. You've been excommunicated? Oh yeah, don't say that. I'm gonna play Crusader Kings 2 again. I love excommunicating people who don't answer the crusade as the Pope. What class do you play? Let's see your ID. Yeah. Gone, girl. Yep. Snape kills Dumbledore. All right, you're in. You're not gone. You're in. Congrats. Stuck on a route. Is that all aggroing? Okay, good. Probably need to bullet time it though, honestly.
Beware.
An aerodynamic part on a car meant to be a vehicle downforce at high speeds. That's a spoiler, huh? I don't believe it. Have you heard from that lawyer from South America? Oh god, you remember that? We had this balance druid who, I mean, actually probably like one of the worst selfishness things I've ever seen. We do a skip. The guy comes out of the skip and then accidentally aggroes shit and then leaves. Okay, and then so I made a video on it, and obviously his name is in the video and everything. He threatens to sue me. He's claiming like damages of like person, you know, like he's unable to get in keys and shit. It's like, you cannot sue me for this, bro. And he's not even in the United States, he's in Brazil. It's like, what? How are you gonna sue me? What are you gonna do? You think I'm gonna show up at the Brazilian court? Yeah, defamation of character, that's what it's called, yeah. My dad's a lawyer. Oh yeah, well, good. Probably from Ragnaros. It was Azerline, but yeah. And then the guy ended up changing his name, and we ended up having another disband with him where he did the same thing. And we only found out it was him because somebody went on his character and saw that it was the same, like, same achieve. I don't even remember how it went, but. Miss Reaver's looking tasty. Oh yeah. You're gonna eat that character? That's fucking weird. Actual detectives. What's the name of the video? I don't remember, but it's a plague fall from the beginning of season 1, probably? No, it had to be season 2 of Shadowlands. I think it's probably the guy's name still, because back then I used to put people's names in the title. He's gonna show up to the next key with those glasses and a fake nose. No flame, please. Is also a classic Plague Fall. Yeah, we had actually amazing Plague Fall moments. Plague Fall was a very good dungeon to us. I miss for Ruth though, man. Some people really have nothing else besides this game. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much it right there.
Beware.
Yeah, the no flame, please was a legendary moment as well. And then, oh, and then we also had the Plague Fall 2 where the guy didn't know you needed a keystone. You guys remember that one? I was doing like low keys on alts just to try to see funny shit. And we signed up to a group and it was like, the guy tried to do a Mythic +2, but he didn't know that you needed a keystone. Or he didn't know you needed to put the keystone in, I guess, maybe, also. So he was just like, he's speaking Spanish, he goes, vamos. It's like, no, you need to put the key in. Like, what do you mean? I just referenced that again in a video recently because of how funny that was. See my comment on BFA versus Shadowlands versus Dragonflight now. I feel like Dragonflight has was BFA the best for WTF moments or Shadowlands? I think BFA really had some of the most quality WTF ever. Dragonflight a dud? Oh, absolutely not. Dragonflight is without question the most dense.
Beware.
We have like, I'm telling you, I have like probably 20 videos backed up of funny shit. But BFAs were funnier because it happened less frequently. So the things that would happen in BFA were like riotous moments, you know what I mean? But like, for example, one of the best ones in BFA was the guy who put the key in with 4 people because somebody leaves during the countdown, okay? That got sent to me again in Dragonflight. Same fucking situation. So that's like, yeah. The hunter who feigned death. Oh yeah, he thought he would. Okay, that's nah. Those aren't even like key related though. Those are just wild. Yeah, so we had a hunter who died. We pulled shit and didn't want to fight it. So we were trying to reset it, right? So he feigned deaths to reset it. We run all the way back, and he's like, res me. We're ready to fight mobs again. We're like in combat. Res me. For fuck's sake, why aren't you resing me? Bro, you're feigned death. Like, what the fuck? That was good, actually. Trying the storm before our third boss, yeah. After the bridge. You used to do a controlled wipe there to get past the mobs. You don't have the sanguine here, it's not a concern. And then we also had in BFA the emergency bath. Where the guy, Azraelon player, just says emergency bath. Just like leaves. It's like what? Freehold earlier in Dragonflight where you went halfway through with 2 healers. Oh, that was only 1 boss through, but yeah. Freehold's funny, I guess either expansion. I feel like those moments didn't happen much. Well, those are very, very unique moments. Like, those are not even related to keys, so... You're right, obviously.
Mortals, you lack foresight. Death cannot be stopped. By destroying Lady Waycrest, you have opened the doorway to your world. Now, your nightmare.
The best key moment in BFA for me wasn't even a key. It was Siege of Brass with you trying to carry both me and Sarah's super laggy Demon Hunter. What? It wasn't even a key? It sounds like a key. What do you mean? Was it 0, I guess? Magic Dan floating out the side and the other side. That one's probably my favorite one ever. Just because of how I found out. Like, I straight up didn't even see that happen. That's probably my favorite actual one ever. BFA also had Z, right? The 1 second lever. But again, we've seen that like dozens of times now. Like, that's not even... It was unique at the time. But now it's just sad. It just happens all the time now. Like, you didn't see this, Jambo? I never actually made a video on this. I just was prioritizing other videos at the time. But I think it was like week 3 of the season. We're like on pace to like double upgrade this key. The monk healer goes, pull more, basically. Like, he's mad that I'm not pulling more aggressively. And it's like, bro, we're gonna upgrade the key, shut up. He goes, yes, but I'm bored. And it's like, okay, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, let's just upgrade the key, right? And he goes, no, I'm gonna leave. So he fucking leaves an upgrade because he's bored. The content isn't hard enough for him. So I mean, like, there's some crazy shit going on in Dragonflight, man. I think you just missed some of the videos. I found about you from the Disband videos. Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure a lot of people came through that way. It was Waycrest, yeah. When was that? I swear it was like 3. It's on the Disband spreadsheet, so you can just look, but it's early in the season. I want to say like week 3, maybe. And we've had some of the most egregious. And then like the whole like people whispering me, telling me I'm playing my spec wrong. Like, never had that in BFA.
Beware.
You had a conversation after that was sad. Yeah, it was really fucking pathetic. Original wiper. I think I've seen that go off in a long time. Wasn't there one more Charmin Hearth instead of Res? Yeah, that was in season 2 though. That got a video. It's a good cocoon. What class was he? It was a Mistweaver. It was right here too. It was right before this boss. I pulled it relatively conservatively. Just did it the same way. Instead of pulling Alma early, I pull it later because I feel like it's easier to AoE down. And I think I might have even pulled Alma solo at that point. And the Mistweaver was just like freaking out. Like, fucking lol. And it's like, bro, we're upgrading the keep. Shut up. No one's raging, yeah. What about when the Warlock kicked you from the group accidentally? Oh yeah, like that season 1 was actually wild, dude. There was so many weird things in season 1. Like the warlock and people just like getting kicked from the group randomly. Still don't know what that was all these months later. Transmog and Vortex Pinnacle. Season 2 was good. The guy like freaking out calling me names because he died to threat by just running into mobs and pulling them. Blizzard probably doesn't know what it was either. Yeah, no, probably not. Somebody said somebody gave him a random macro kick person. And I actually buy that. Like, I think that's legitimately the reason. The guy who DC'd and told you the other dude, and you told the other dude that he was smack talking transmog. Yeah, I love doing that. It's funny. Then he actually came back. They almost never come back, so that was why it was funny. I can't believe we had Dark and Lightning go off. I don't think I've seen that go off in forever. Naraxis eating the tank, it's inevitable. That's, yeah, those are like the low-key ones. That's really the first time I've ever did something like that, and man, was they were glorious. But in terms of like actual like good players doing dumb things, like yeah, I think really all 3 expansions of the modern era have had absolute hilarity. Cannot wait for more observation evoker. Hopefully it's gonna work out, yeah. I feel like I've gotten more complaints this season than ever before. Routes and boss mechanics. I was like, dude, I've done this the same way back in BFA and we timed it. Yeah, it's definitely getting worse. The backseating. But the thing that probably bothers me the most about it, when you think about it and say it out loud, it's like it's not even like the dungeons don't need any routing. Like there was times back in BFA especially where it was like every dungeon needed routing. All dungeons you were overcount if you just went in a straight line. You literally just pull trash to this expansion. It's just straight. Just go. Like what is the problem? I don't know why we're making a big deal about it every key. Hey, Pump Smash, welcome.
Set them aflame before the Trust King resurrects them.
I really wish we'd stop knocking them back like that. That is not productive. Alright, we killed boss them. Evoker looking great for the War Within. Oh yeah, is that one of the things? Alright, we finally finished the key so we can look at the things. I think we'll get weekly score for that. 200 tree is so meh. Oh yeah. How long have we been streaming? Might just finish the stream with this, yeah. I think I will. Because by the time we look at him, it's going to be late. It's becoming more and more like the MDI, I feel like. But people are just becoming stupider, really, is the only way to look at it. People are having less and less clue about what is actually happening in a pug key and how they can control it. Alright, so yeah, rest of the stream is just going to be me looking at these, so apparently there's a lot of them. Anything that you guys definitely want me to look at first? Since you guys have probably already seen it and I haven't. I am legit overwhelmed with hype for the War Within. Oh, Rider of the Apocalypse. Yeah, that's definitely the one we'll start with. Riders on the storm. Until this life we're born. Shoo doo 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 doo. Alright. Yeah, riders on the storm. Alright, so let's take a look. Wait, what is this? I just clicked the same article. I want the actual Wowhead, the official post. Alright, here we go. Frost and Unholy. Oh. Yeah, okay. Either way, I definitely want to check it out. What the hell is that? Okay, Riders Champion. Spending runes has a chance. Hold on, let me get to let's go. We'll go to Azure Vaults. Get some nice music here. In the background. I also need to put that key in the sheet. Oh, no, I did that already. Alright. Spending runes is a chance to call forth the aid of a horseman. Alright, we're going Frost. Mograine casts Death and Decay at its location that follows his position. So just like Torghast. Oh, I went to Algathar. Oh well. Whitemane casts Undeath on your target, dealing Shadow Frost damage per stack every 3 seconds for 24 seconds. Trollbane casts Chains of Ice on your target, slowing their movement speed and increasing the damage they take from you. And then Nazgrim. While Nazgrim is active, you gain Apocalyptic Conquest, increasing your strength. Huh. No, I'm not going to do a video. This will just be it. Mograine's Might. Your damage is increased by 5% and you gain the benefit of your Death and Decay while inside Mograine's Death and Decay. That's interesting. There's the developer note. While not directly related to the Rider of the Apocalypse Tree, we know that both Sandlane and Rider Tree have talents that interact with Death and Decay, and we'd like to avoid those talents drawing too much of the focus of feedback, as we have some plans to alleviate the pressure of staying within your Death and Decay. Huh. That's interesting. Is that mostly a DPS problem? While we have nothing to reveal right at this moment, we can say we have plans to change how Cleaving Strike functions in War Within. Okay, so that's talking about DK, DPS. Nazgrim's Conquest. If an enemy dies while Nazgrim is active, the strength of Apocalyptic Conquest is increased by 3%. That's going to be great in keys. Additionally, each rune you spend increases its value. Fury of the Horseman. Every 50 runic power you spend extends the duration of the horseman's aid in combat by 1 second, up to 5 seconds. While you have 2 or more horsemen aiding you, your runic power spending abilities deal 20% increased damage and have 10% chance to refund a rune. So those are a choice node. I really wish this was a blood DK one, man. This would be so fucking cool. I guess it wouldn't make a ton of sense for it to be a DK tank one, but damn, this would be so fucking cool. Yeah, having multiple. This is like one of my favorite anima powers in Torghast. Alright, now we'll go to the left side. Wait, why are you doing that? Okay. On a pale horse. While outdoors, you were able to mount your Archerist Death Charger in combat. I could see why the page was excited. That might be the coolest thing I've seen so far on these. Is it going to work in Mythic Plus, or does it mean like straight up non-instance outdoors? Because that's like maybe the biggest thing that could... Okay, all instances are considered indoors, even though you can mount. Okay. Well, still, that's a fucking cool one. Death Charge. Replaces Death's Advance. Call upon your Death Charger to break free of movement impairing effects. For 10 seconds while upon your Death Charger, your movement speed is increased by 100%. You cannot be slowed, and you're immune to forced movement effects and knockbacks. Yeah, I fucking wish this was a tank one. Holy shit, dude. This is a fucking great... Like, this is probably my favorite node on all of these. Yeah, Pally Horse, but with the effects of Death's Advance. That'd be so cool to have. Yeah, to be on a fucking mount while you're death striking. Oh, that is so cool. Whitemane's Famine. It's all one word. Whitemane's Famine. Whitemane's Famine. While your diseases deal damage to an enemy afflicted by undeath, it gains another stack. Additionally, when undeath deals damage, it affects another nearby enemy. Okay, so that's from one of the... That's from Whitemane, yeah, okay. Coppicing on a pale horse I ride. I'm wanted. Dead or alive. Okay, Hungering Thirst. The damage of your diseases, Frost Strike, Death Coil are all increased by 15%. Pretty basic, but that's cool. Alright, now we go to the right. Hopefully it doesn't shake again. Horseman's Aid. While at your aid, the horseman will occasionally cast anti-magic shell on you and themselves at 80% effectiveness. Can we just... Bro, who fucking cares about DPS specs for Death Knight? Can we just get this as blood? Pact of the Apocalypse. When you take damage, 5% of the damage is redirected to each active horseman. Yeah, I want this. I'm sorry, Blizzard, you guys fucked this up. I don't, like, these specs just don't matter, bro. Like, get rid of these ones and give this... Blood should be in all 3 of these. This would be such a powerful one for blood. Trollbane's Icy Fury. When you obliterate or Scourge Strike a target affected by Trollbane's Chains of Ice, it shatters, dealing Shadow Frost damage to nearby enemies and slows them. Huh. Pretty passive, but that's cool. Sounds like it's going to be fucking amazing to look at. Doesn't this sound so cool? You're going to have, like, multiple riders, and you're going to be on your mount, and you're going to be... Oh, that's so cool, man. Moss-Worn Menace. That's a weird name. The cooldown of your Horn of Winter and Unholy Blight is reduced by 15 seconds. What is Unholy Blight? Isn't that the, it's like a disease? And Death and Decay is reduced by 10 seconds. These would be very powerful for blood. Apocalypse Now. Great film. You guys ever watch it? Army of the Dead and Frostworm's Fury call upon all 4 horsemen to aid you. I'm switching to Frost, guys. We're going to figure out a way. I don't know how it's going to work. But we're going to do Blood DK. We're going to tank Mythic Plus keys as Frost. So stay tuned. This is going to be a fun... Yeah, no more Blood Pool. It's frozen over. I hate the spec locking of the hero talents. Should have just been a ton of new talents to pick from freely. Oh, yeah? Well, then you wouldn't have these, like, super potent, like, themes to them, you know? This is... Yeah, I really like how it's gone. It's just... If this was an actual Blood DK one, oh, we'd be so happy. We're doing multiple alts in the War Within. Pop is going to be having Windwalker days, Frost days, Ret days, and Enhance. Pick another one. What other one should we take a look at? I'm going to fly. Because I wanted to go to Azure Vault. Name another one you guys want to see while we fly over there. Take a look at another one. Deathbringer. Oh, there is Deathbringer too? Oh my god, this is like Easter. Oh, wait, what other holidays are good besides Christmas? Easter's good, right? I don't think anybody really cares about Easter. There's Deathbringer as well? It's like fucking Christmas and Easter together. Holy shit, I didn't think both would be there. It's like Columbus Day. That one's kind of garbage, but... Alright, Deathbringer next. Oh, man. Deathbringers are the emissary of death. Okay. I'm a little scared because the last one was so good. Okay, now this is another option. Don't even look at this right now. This is like another option that I could use. So this is like a really, really, really crucial one. Because Sandland is like clearly the theme I would like to fit the most. But it may not be the powers that I identify with the most. So let's see. Viciously slice into the soul of your enemy, dealing Shadow Frost damage and applying Reaper's Mark. It's a 2-rune 1-minute CD. Each time you deal Shadow or Frost damage, which we don't do. Well, I guess Shadow is Death Knight. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, add a stack of Reaper's Mark. After 12 seconds or reaching 40 stacks, the mark explodes, dealing damage per stack. Reaper's Mark travels to an unmarked enemy nearby if the target dies, or explodes below 35% health when there are no enemies to travel to. The explosion cannot occur again on a target for 3 minutes. That's a lot of words. It's a 1-minute 2-rune CD. That's a pretty, like, that's a high opportunity cost. Each time you deal damage adds a stack, and after 12 seconds or 40 stacks, the mark explodes. Surely you'll never get it. How would we do more than 40 stacks in 12 seconds? I guess Blood Plague does count, probably. Reaper's Mark travels to an unmarked enemy nearby if the target dies or explodes. It just does damage? I'm trying to figure out what this is. Alright, let's keep reading. Blood Fever. Oh, I like the name of that. Your Blood Plague has a chance to deal 30% increased damage to Shadow Frost. Does it count for Umbilicus? Because that's a good one. Grim Reaper. Reaper's Mark explosion deals up to 30% increased damage based on your target's missing health. and applies Soul Reaper to targets below 35%. Okay. So it's basically just a big AoE thing, it sounds like. Dark Talons. While Icy Talons is active, your runic power spending abilities deal Shadow Frost damage. Icy Talons. Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Morrowind and Heartstrike have 20% chance to increase the maximum stacks of an active Icy Talon by 1. No thank you. Wither Away. Blood Plague deals its damage in half the duration, and the second Scythe of Exterminate applies Blood Plague. What is that? Oh, that's the thing down there. Yeah, that's going to be really powerful for Umbilicus. It sounds like it's going to be very, very good for that. Reaper's Mark unleashes a dark wave towards your target and back, dealing Shadow Frost damage both ways to all enemies caught in its path. Wave of Souls Critical Strike causes enemy to take 5% increased Shadow Frost damage for 15 seconds, stacking up to 2 times. And the wave back is always a crit. That'd be really good for like on-demand burst, I guess, huh? Okay. Reaper's Mark Explosion causes a piece of the target's soul to tear out and spiral outward, dealing 10% of the explosion's damage to enemies it passes through. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced physical damage to you for 10 seconds. Huh. That's pretty good, depending on how often you can get that. Okay, Swift End. Reaper's Mark cost is reduced by 1 rune, and its cooldown is reduced by 50%. That's a very powerful one there. Painful Death, though. Reaper's Mark now explodes at 50 stacks, and the first Scythe of Exterminate has a 100% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. I guess we need to read Exterminate, because I don't know what that means. Why would we want Reaper's Mark to explode at 50 stacks instead? Is that going to make it do more damage? Because that doesn't sound like it's a good thing. It must be a good thing. Alright, right side. Horseman's Aid. Alright, we're going this one. Shadow Frost damage applies double stacks to Reaper's Mark and quadruple stacks when it's a critical strike. And we would be getting Shadow Frost damage from Blood Plague. Okay. Rhyme Empowered Howling Blast deals Shadow Frost damage. That's the blood one. I think they got that wrong. Blood Boil also deals Shadow Frost damage. Okay, so that's... Okay, so I can see now with Blood Plague and Blood Boil, yeah, you can definitely get more stacks. Death's Bargain. When you suffer a damaging effect equal to 25% of your maximum health, you instantly cast Death Pact at 50% effectiveness. Wow, that's interesting. It can only occur every 2 minutes, but that's going to be on CD. When a Reaper's Mark explodes, the cooldown of this effect and Death Pact are reduced by 5 seconds. Whoa. But Death Pact is like awful, so. Rune Carved Plates. Each rune spent reduces the magic damage you take by 2%, and each rune generated reduces the physical damage you take by 2% for 5 seconds, up to 5 times. Wow. That's powerful. And each rune generated reduces the... That's fucking powerful. That's like so passive. That's such a powerful one. Death's Messenger reduces the cooldowns of Lichborn and Raised Dead by 30 seconds. Wow. Expelling. When an enemy deals direct damage to your anti-magic shell, their cast speed is reduced by 10%. Whoa. That's probably not that good, but that could be good with Mythic Plus. Alright, and Exterminate. After Reaper's Mark explodes, your next Morrowind costs no rune and summons 2 scythes to strike your enemy. Your next Morrowind, okay. The first scythe strikes your target for physical damage and is a 15% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. The second strike strikes all enemies around your target for Shadow Frost damage. Okay. So this is a lot more like AoE focused than I expected it to be, given the name, honestly. But yeah, they both sound great. It's going to probably just come down to tuning which one does more defense or what more offense. But in terms of defense, cooldown on Lichborn, passive damage reduction, stronger Umbilicus. Presumably, if it does work with Umbilicus, we might be Deathbringer. Which is kind of sad because I really liked Sandland as a theme. It may straight up just come down to visuals. We'll see. Just like Night Fae. That's a very interesting tree. I didn't expect it. Like, it's basically like a big shadow damage dealing focus. The only thing I worry about is the 2 runes and then Merrowind being used as well. It sounds like it's going to be hard to play compared to Sandland. Well, Sandland also sounds like it's going to be hard to play. The Rider tree is so good. Yeah, honestly. I wish we could just take that one. It's a 20% health death pact. Yes, but it's also... Don't forget, it's going to be under 2 minutes CD easily, right? So like every minute and a half, you're going to open the pack with a free massive heal. That's very good. Because like that's literally, it's going to pop on the pole every time it's up, right? So this is a very, very, very powerful. Like both of these are very powerful. So it would just depend on how good the actual, you know, utility and everything it brings is. Because otherwise it seems like it's just a straight up DPS one. It doesn't have anything. Like, I don't know. A lot of these don't really seem like they're very interesting. They're just DPS. But yeah, I mean, Blood Plague and all that. Provided that all of this funnels into Umbilicus, this is going to be broken as fuck. If you're taking more than 25% of your HP in one hit, pretty often it's going to be a lethal hit. That's not true. No, I take more than 25% of my hit all the fucking time. Like, look at the tree boss on DHT. Every time he hits me, it hits me for more than 25% of my health. 25% of your health is actually very little as Blood DK. We just have so much health, you know? Okay, so those were great. Very, very interesting. Any other ones that you guys think I might like before I start scrolling through them? Spellslinger. Is there a shaman one? There's Farseer. Definitely going to start with this one, but you guys can cast your vote as well. Shaman is the one that I'm most interested in now that we've seen all the Death Knight ones. This is only Ellie and Resto. Okay, Primordial Wave calls an ancestor to your side for 6 seconds. Oh, but that's for Ellie. Okay. Unleash Life calls an ancestor. Whenever you cast a healing or damaging spell, the ancestor will cast a similar spell. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we'll check out Brewmaster for sure. Heed My Call. Ancestors last an additional 2 seconds. That's a pretty cool one. Riptide has a 15% chance to call an ancestor. I like that. Primordial Capacity. Increases your maximum mana by 5%. That's very basic. Maelstrom Supremacy. Increases the healing done by Healing Wave, Surge, Wellspring, Downpour, and Chain Heal by 8%. These are like, wow, super basic. Alright. Elemental Reverb. Riptide gains an additional charge. What the fuck? 3 charges. Is it really going to have 3 charges and heals 5% more? This one sounds great. Spirit Walker's Momentum. Using spells with a cast time increases the duration of Spirit Walker's Grace. Oh, up to a maximum of 4 seconds. Okay, I was going to say, what the fuck? So that means you'll just have it up for the whole fight? Final Calling. When an ancestor expires, they cast Hydro Bubble on a nearby injured ally. Surrounds your target in a protective water bubble for 10 seconds. The shield absorbs incoming damage, but the amount decays fully over its duration. Wow. Dude, this sounds fucking awesome. Latent Wisdom. Your ancestor spells are 20% more powerful. Ancient Fellowship. Ancestors have a 15% chance to call another ancestor when they expire. Whoa. I like the idea of having pets as a healer, man. It's quite cool. Offering from Beyond. When an ancestor is called, they reduce the cooldown of Riptide by 2 seconds. You're literally going to cast only Riptide. What the fuck? That's pretty nuts. It's already, like, you can already do that. Nature Harmony. Reduces the cooldown of Nature's Guardian by 10 seconds and causes it to heal for an additional 5% of your maximum health. That's your defensive CD, right? Nature's Guardian. Earth Shield has an additional 3 charges and heals you for 25% more. Heals you? Okay. Ancestral Swiftness, 45 seconds CD. Your next healing or damaging spell within 10 seconds is instant and deals 10% increased damage and healing. If you know Nature's Swiftness, it is replaced by Ancestral Swiftness and causes Ancestral Swiftness to call an ancestor to your side. Oh, that's very interesting. I like this ancestor thing. I think it's going to come down a lot to how visually interesting it is. If you have like a bunch of fucking NPCs following you, I'm very interested in it as Resto. But I would much rather Totemic, I think. Just because I assume Totemic is going to be really cool for Enhanced, so I'm excited for that. The Demon Hunter one looks strong, but God, does it look boring. Yeah, we'll take a look at Demon Hunter and Brewmaster next. Let's take a look. What is the Demon Hunter one called? Let's see. Aldrachi Reaver. Okay. Art of the Glaive. Consuming 20 soul fragments allows you to cast Reaver's Glaive. Throw a glaive enhanced with the essence of consumed souls at your target, dealing physical damage and ricocheting for 2 additional targets. Begins a well-practiced pattern of glaive work, enhancing your next Chaos Strike and Blade Dance, or Fracture, Shear, and Soul Cleave for vengeance. Chaos Strike, Shear, and Fracture applies Reaver's Mark, which... Isn't that the name of the Death Knight one? Reaver's Mark, which causes the target to take 15% increased damage. Blade Dance and Soul Cleave deal 3 additional glaive slashes. It sounds super complicated, but it's probably going to be very basic. Good luck trying to keep all the Riptides off CD. Yeah, no doubt. The BM Survival Hunter one is the same. It's all based around kill command and pet attacks, which looks great, but it's boring. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to the visuals for me for a lot of these. Look at how the thing's so big, they don't have a line connecting it. Evasive Action. Vengeful Retreat can be cast a second time within 3 seconds. Vengeful Retreat resets the cooldown of Fellblade. What is Fellblade? Isn't that the charge? Army unto oneself. Fellblade surrounds you with the Blade Ward, reducing physical damage taken by 10%. Consuming a soul fragment also heals you for an additional 15% for an incorruptible spirit. So more healing. Fellblade is a jump to enemy that restores fury. Does Vengeance use that? Demon Hunter one is called Oops, I was surprised. I was supposed to be fire inspired. Vengeance does use it, okay. I've never seen anybody do that, but I guess I don't play with a lot of Vengeance Demon Hunters, obviously. Incisive Blade. When enhanced, Chaos Strike and Soul Cleave deal 30% increased damage. When enhanced, in what way? With this thing? Okay, so that's just pure DPS. Not used very often as Vengeance, yeah. Wounded Quarry. While Reaver's Mark is on your target, melee attacks have a chance to strike with an additional glaive slash for damage and shatter a soul. That's just more resources. Warblade's Hunger. Consuming a soul fragment causes your next Chaos Strike, Shear, or Fracture to deal bonus damage. Wow, okay, I see what you guys mean. All 3 of those are just purely like passive damage buffs. Okay, Keen Engagement. Reaver's Glaive generates 20 Fury. That's the spell, right? Yeah, okay. And Throw Glaive deals damage to enemies near its initial target. What? That's a really weird one. Aldrachi's Tactics. The second enhanced ability in a pattern shatters an additional soul fragment. Okay. Intent Pursuit. Casting an enhanced ability reduces the remaining cooldown of the hunt by 2 seconds. I like that. Thrill of the Fight. After consuming both enhancements gain Thrill of the Fight. Increase your attack speed by 15 seconds and causes your next ability to deal 30% increased damage and healing. Yeah, it's pretty basic. But again, I think a lot of the flavor is going to be the visuals. This one sounds like it might be awesome visually, but yeah, boring as fuck use-wise. I mean, I don't know though, dude. When you see something like this, begins a well-practiced pattern of glaive work. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, man. I'm interested in seeing what it looks like. Stuff affecting Soul Cleave and not Spirit Bomb feels so bad as Vengeance. Oh, really? At max level, you'd get all of these, right? Yeah, 100% of these. Other than the choice nodes, yep. It will be strong, and I like the idea of throwing glaives. That's what I'm saying. I think it's like a visual... You know, we got to see what it all looks like. Got to be careful where you stand when you cast Vengeful Retreat. Trust me, I speak from experience. Curse you, Ronzas. Funny. Okay, so that one, definitely, I see why you guys said that. Boring. How about Shadowpan Monk? This one I'm looking forward to as well. Overwhelming Flurry. Dealing damage equal to the maximum health. Dealing damage equal to your maximum health generates a flurry charge. It's going to happen a lot. For each 400 energy you spend, unleash all flurry charges as flurry strikes, dealing physical damage per charge. Okay. Controlled instincts. Striking the same target 5 times within 2 seconds will grant 2% haste. Multiple instances of this effect may overlap and stack up to 10 times. That does not sound like that'd be fun in Mythic Plus. 1 versus many. Damage dealt by Fist of Fury and Keg Smash counts as double towards flurry charge generation. Keg Smash damage is increased by 30%. That's good, but see how it plays out, I guess. Martial Precision. Yeah, monks love haste. Haste does nothing for brew. It does, though. It reduces the cooldown of all the brews, right? Attacks penetrate 10% of the target's armor. That is a weird... Some of these are so passive. It's weird. Whirling Steel. When you become injured, summon Whirling Steel. Increases your parry chance and avoidance by 15%. When you become injured. No, it doesn't. It definitely does. What? Did they change that in Dragonflight? Brewmaster doesn't need haste for their brews. I know it doesn't need it, but it does do it, right? Is injured just sub 100%? Maybe. How do you become injured? You could fall, you can get hit, you can get punched. Predicted training. When you dodge or parry an attack, reduce damage taken by 10% for the next 6 seconds. I mean, that's good with the mastery, right? You're going to have a lot of extra dodges. Or a lot of, damage reduction with the extra dodges. I think of the new one, the lock one is my favorite. Oh, okay. Vigilant Watch. Blackout Kick deals an additional 20% crit damage and increases the damage of your next set of flurry strikes by 10%. I made a good joke that got censored. I'm sorry, Becky. Let's see if I can see it. He said, talk shit to me. What? You get more than enough CDR from Tiger's Palm or Keg Smash, and you could take it even further if you run Blackout Combo. In response to how to get injured. Oh, that's clever. That's how you get injured. You talk shit to Faxi. Pride of Pandaria. Flurry strikes have 15% additional chance to critical strike. High impact. Enemies who die within 5 seconds of being damaged by a flurry strike explode. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. Protect and Serve. Your Vivify always heals you for an additional 30% of its total value. There you go. Chi Burst, Chi Wave, and Expel Harm now leech 20% of the damage dealt. Oh, okay. Against all odds. Flurry Strike increases your agility by 1%, stacking up to 20 times. I can't really get a concept for how fast this is going to happen. But dealing damage equal to your maximum health, that's going to happen very, very quickly. But 400 energy spent, like, I don't know. So you do not want to buff, you do not want fort buff monks. Maybe, yeah. Oh, I missed this one. Oh my god, stop. Energy spenders deal an additional 15% damage, and 50 energy spent reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire, Serenity, and Weapons of Order. Hey, Hashton, what's up, buddy? We're just taking a look at the hero talents. 50 energy spent. Storm, Earth, and Fire. That's the clones, isn't it? Did you see Baltimore got Derrick Henry? No, I don't follow the NFL, honestly. So this is not for Brewmaster, but Serenity and Weapons of Order could be for Brewmaster, right? New talents. Any highlights so far? The Death Knight ones, yeah. Maybe I will make that into a clip. Wisdom of the Wall. Every 10 flurry strikes become infused with Wisdom of the Wall for 20 seconds. Wisdom is brew. Weapons is brew. Okay. Your critical strikes deal an additional 30% damage. Your mastery effect is increased by 25%. Versatility now also increases your dodge and critical strike by 25% of it. What the fuck? And flurry strikes now deal additional shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. That's fucking crazy sounding, honestly. Every 10 flurry strikes. I just can't get a grasp on how fast this is all going to happen. That's the only question I have about it. But obviously it's just going to be about tuning, so. That verse thing is cool because isn't that DPS Monk's best stat? Yeah. I mean, it's like these stats are good for both of these specs a lot. Like, I think Brewmaster also has some very unique interactions with crit, and then Mastery obviously is going to heavily help, you know, these talents. So it's actually really cool. I kind of like this, but again, it's going to come down to what it looks like, I think. I saw that Garrett Cole was injured. Apparently he's, I don't know, we'll see. I guess he's going to miss some time either way, but Brew's going to print money with Shadow Pan. Oh, really? Like, what funds do you think they'll print? Tuning will be big for this. Remember, Keg Smash and Fist of Fury count for double towards Flurry building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't get a grasp on it, but yeah, like, you're going to have 2 charges of Keg Smash still, right? Garrett Cole should have gotten a Whirling Steel. What's that? What's the name of this tree? Called Shadow Pan. Any other one? Oh, Slayer Warrior. This is DPS. I don't care about DPS. Druid of the Claw. Guardian. Alright, we'll take a look at this one. Alright, Jambo. See you, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll take a look at this one, and then we're done, pretty much. Your auto attack have a chance to make your next Maul become a massive attack. Whoa. Massive attack. Slash through your target in a wide arc, dealing physical damage to your target and additional damage to all other enemies in front of you. So this one's, I mean, I think Druid has the potential to have the 4 best ones. Because all of these are like things that have been important for Druid lore, I feel like. Maybe not Wild Stalker, but these 3 are all like, I mean, these are major things that are important for Druid. So in terms of theme, they may have the best ones. Dreadful Wound. Massive attack also inflicts a bleed that causes additional damage over 6 seconds and saps its victim's strength, reducing damage they deal to by 5%. Dreadful Wound is not affected by Circle of Life and Death. Okay. Ruthless Aggression. Massive attack increases your auto attack speed by 20% for 6 seconds. That didn't seem like that'd be useful for Prot. Guardian, your first mangle after entering combat makes your next maul become a massive attack. Okay, so you're going to get that pretty much instantly. They've been doubling down on bare frontal cone attacks. Yeah, I'm kind of not a fan of it either, but Raise seems so redundant if most of the time your maul is just going to do the same thing. That's a good point. Did we miss another one? Yes. Aggravated Wounds. Every maul, raise, mangle, thrash, or swipe you cast extends the duration of Dreadful Wounds by 0.4 seconds, up to 6 additional seconds. And what was this again? Dreadful Wound. Just basic. So we're basically going to have a very high uptime on a 5% damage reduction. Okay. That's pretty good. It doesn't seem like, I guess Feral has a different interaction, but yeah. Okay, Bestial Strength. Maul and raise damage increased by 10%. Oh shit, that's huge. Just kidding. Pack's Endurance. Stampeding Roar duration is increased by 25%. That's a cool one. Strike for the Heart. Shred, Swipe, and Mangles crit, chance, and crit strike damage are increased by 8%. And Guardian, Tear Down the Mighty. The cooldown of Pulverize is reduced by 5 seconds. That's a talent, I guess. I don't recognize that really. I don't know what Pulverize actually is. Fount of Strength. Your maximum energy and rage are increased by 20. Frenzy Regeneration also increases your maximum health by 10%. That's interesting, but I don't know how temporary that gets. Iron Fur and Frenzy Regeneration persists in cat form. While transforming from bear to cat form, you retain 80% of your bear form armor and health for 6 seconds. For 6 seconds after entering bear form, you heal 10% of the damage taken over 8 seconds. For 6 seconds over 8 seconds. What? That's an interesting one. But do you still lose rage when you shift? Pulverize is a single target DR, right? Yeah, I think so. Stampeding Roar, 2-minute CD? That sounds right. Bear can actually cat shift and do damage. Oh, I didn't even really think about that. I was not thinking about it from that way at all. 80% of bear form armor for 6 seconds. You gotta really pay attention to that. But yeah, legit, that means you can potentially go cat form while tanking. That talent will make sense later in the tree. Alright, let's keep going. Empowered shapeshifting. Frenzied regen can be cast in cat form for 40 energy. Bear form reduces magic damage you take by 4%. And shred, swipe, and mangle damage is increased. Okay. Or wild power surge. Guardian. Mangle grants feline potential. When you have 6 stacks, the next time you transform into cat form, gain 5 combo points, and your next ferocious bite or rip deals 50% increased damage for its full duration. That's fucking cool. So you're now going to be... That's like, I always like that about Resto Druid. Was that you could shift in and out a lot. Now you're going to be doing it as a Guardian too. Cat weaving as Guardian. This is pretty cool. It's going to be hard to juggle, I bet. You're going to have to make sure you're not in there for too long. But I guess you're going to shift. And then you're going to automatically just put up the 5 combo point Ferocious Bite or Rip. And then you're going to leave. And go back to bear form. But that's pretty fucking cool. Because it's not like Resto, where like you have access to a bunch of spells that you never have when you're in cat form. For the most part, cat form is just a worse bear form, right? Like you still have swipe, but other than that, you're just like piddling around with some bleeds, which you'd not really need. But yeah, depending on how much damage all this does, this is gonna be really, really interesting. Yeah, it could literally be a second tank where it's just like a DPS tank in a raid setting too. Okay, and then Claw Rampage. During Berserk, Mangle, Swipe, and Thrash have a 25% chance to make your next maul become a massive attack. Okay. That's pretty boring at the end of the tree, but... That one actually is probably, out of the non-DK ones, that's probably the best one. The Monk one's okay, but this one seems way, way cooler. Oh, there's also Conduit as a switch. Oh, but that's fucking the shitty 2 specs. Nobody really plays those 2 specs. This seems like a very high skill ceiling spec. It does, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be really... Which is great, because everybody who plays Druid is like very advanced in their skill. Druid did it before with Bombkin Weaving. They used to Moonkin Convoke on the pull. I remember in Shadowlands, yeah. Alright, well I'm sold, guys. This is all gonna be coming down to visuals for me, I think, honestly. But we'll see how, you know, which ones stand out. Out of all of these, I would say Farseer is probably the one that, besides the Death Knight ones, Farseer is probably the one that I'm the most interested in seeing. Obviously, the 2 Death Knight ones are fucking spectacular. I'm really happy with those. I just wish that we had this one for Blood instead of this one, but they're both cool. And in terms of tanking, I probably will end up just going with whatever one looks better. Because I feel like Sandland is also extremely powerful, and Sandland sounds like it's going to be more like what I would like for Blood DK. More healing. But honestly, like actual straight DR and more Umbilicus, it's hard to turn down, so... I'm going to get off, though. Thanks for watching, guys. We will be back on Tuesday. I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm very, very, very likely going to be streaming Tuesday one way or the other. Which may fuck me in the ass, but I hope it won't. I hope that it won't, like, the servers won't be down until, like, 8 p.m. or some shit. But I would really like to stream Tuesday no matter what and check out the new patch. Because I feel like this is, like, an event. Like, this is something unlike anything Blizzard has ever done. They have never released a patch without any actual information on that patch coming beforehand. So, yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't stream anything but WoW. Like, the goal would be to just play WoW when the servers come up, and that would be the stream. So I just really hope it works out. As you guys know, I fucking cannot stand how they handle maintenance and how they lack a commitment to certain times. But it sounds like I gotta do it one way or the other. So we may very well be doing it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. If you guys have any commentary on the talents, you can leave them in the VOD. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next week. Stay tuned for at least 2 videos coming this week. We got some great ones queued up. Just got to make videos on them. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.